Alrighty, alrighty. Whew, it's a new day. And we got some good mornings to fulfill in here. Trading Pennies, good morning. Ludo, bonjour. Georgetta, good morning. Zio Zen, good morning. Mustafa, good morning. Eva Steen, good morning. Translate, good morning. Juan Pablo, good morning. Corey, hello. New day, same PA. I hope not. Hassan, good morning. Jayon, good morning. Michael, good morning. SD Ram, salam alaikum. Zain, good morning. Zaina. Surut, good morning. I'm hoping today's gonna be a good day. I think it will. On the hourly time frame, we had a nice strong downtrend. Continuation of downtrend. Momentum kind of slowed down. Looking for continuation of the downtrend, but momentum did slow down. So we definitely have to watch out for any potential reversal signs or signs of a deep pullback, which could be many hundreds of points to the upside. That is all a possibility. There's possibility of a little market structure shift potentially too. Like pretty early that we could maybe catch on to at some point. Right now it's been making higher lows, but overall a wedge formed. Just drag our volume profile here real quick on this downtrend. From the top to the bottom. And it looks like our biggest volume spots, 29,600. And exactly where we topped out yesterday. 29,350, 29,400. So if we do see like some kind of sort of bullish movement, and we break yesterday's high, 29,600 is definitely a possibility. But yeah, it's looking good. As far as right now, like if we see there's so much volume in here, if we start breaking down, this is longs getting trapped right here. Right now we're below those levels where these longs entered. So as long as we don't pop back up and above yesterday's high, pretty much these longs are trapped. So that means we got quite a bit of downside potential if it decides to do it. Would be nice for us to get a nice big momentum continuation after several days of pretty sideways and momentum slowing down. It'd be cool. Let's see here. Firki, good morning. Have a good day ahead. I hope so. Inventor, hello. Dr. Saeed, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Are you waiting for a big short today? I'm hoping so. I mean, I'll hopefully be ready for it if it happens. Vander Chief, good morning. Blue Battleground, still they think they bump it lower than possible pump. Yeah, maybe. Adigal, good morning. TX Mad Dog, good morning. Kazrog, good morning. Let's get some. Kind of upload and have a look at RTH chart, only excluding OPEX. Had a big gap on ES, and I think ES will fill that gap. Oh yeah, like way below. Yeah, agreed. Like that's probably a really good target on the ES. Yeah. If that happens, the NASDAQ 1 hour, or no, the NASDAQ daily bullish order block would probably get tapped into, which is right around 28K, 27,950. It's quite a bit of downside. You don't think we're gonna dump too much before Nvidia and Jackson Hole? Yeah, maybe. Like I said, it's probably gonna run today, I would assume. Asia session was pretty much consolidation. Well, not Asia session, I guess London session. Overnight session, pretty much consolidation. But if we run, it's gonna be pretty good. If it's the upside, you know, well, I already said what the upside targets are. Either way, it should be pretty good. Global stock market trainer, good morning. You're long here targeting 178. Okay. Badush, good morning. Lynette, happy hump day, good morning. Let me take a look at the data that came in too. Get my financial juice on, forgot to turn that on. PCE higher. GDP, same. So numbers seem to have come in good, right? Seems like those numbers are good. Rafa, long. We'll see. I'm not going long here. Okay, we got 9 minutes. Am I overall bullish today? No. I'm overall bearish. But if yesterday's high gets taken, I'll be bullish for a couple hundred points. Man, I got a random box and my trading view opened on the left. I don't know how to remove it. Oh, there we go. Removed it. That was weird. And that looked like such a nice short after Asia open. My goodness, got a breakdown signal, went down for 150 points, more than 150 points. Dang. I'm sad I didn't catch that one. That one looked obvious. Okay, 5 minutes till the open. Man, oh man. I woke up kind of with the migraine today. It was weird. Hopefully it's not going to affect my trading. Nvidia earnings should boost the market overall. I mean, I honestly wouldn't bet on it myself. Nvidia's in the middle of a big channel, so I think it could go either way.
Trump on Canada says
Close
they don't have anything that we
175.
have to have. We can get by without Canada.
Pasha, have you ever used the Linda Rask method used in 30-second with MACD, 31016 setting? Buying and selling crossovers? No, never heard of it. Into oil, you're surprised we will open red? Why are you surprised? Higher time frames bearish. I guess the news today was kind of good, but the news kind of brought us down. We're like right in the middle of previous day high, previous day low. Actually, we're on the lower end. Took some Advils. Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have. I was at home getting some water and all that stuff, and I was like, I should probably take some headache meds. He's like, oh, it'll go away. Yeah, it hasn't gone away. Big move down was 8:30 news, so news was good, bad or good. It looks to me like it's good, but I guess the overall market's staying bearish. In Vegas, yeah, we had quite a bit of data released this morning. You want to exit at 174 because you think they'll break the 130? Yeah.
And Trump has now ended his
Should get an
interview on
exit
the
right
Glenn
here
Beck
soon.
program.
You thought
1 minute now
NVIDIA
until we
would
get
go
the
up.
markets on open
Yeah.
imbalance.
NVIDIA's pushing down a little bit pre-market. But yeah, like for the people that are betting bullish for NVIDIA, just be careful. Like take a look at it on the weekly chart, on the daily chart. It's like right in the middle of its range. Last week or something, or a couple weeks ago, it rejected and made a lower high. So it's like either creating a big channel or bull flag on the
10
daily, or just maybe forming a wedge. But I honestly would go with downside on NVIDIA.
So the market on open imbalance. S&P 500 a sell side of 45
here's our
million.
open.
NASDAQ
forgot to
100 a sell
open up
side
tick
of
strike.
9 million.
Let me get
Dow
that
30
open.
sell side of 27 million. Mag 7 a sell side of 8 million.
I was like, that was awfully quiet for the open.
Order filled.
Okay, tapped in short. Tapped in kind of that high volume area right here. We'll see if it rejects. It's pretty much the middle of the range here. Now it's tapping the 5-minute order block. Translate out, nice. Yeah, got a nice
Meta
pump for you
jumps
there.
4.1% after agreeing to settle on teen social media case.
Johnny says buy and be happy.
So again, Meta has actually agreed to pay out $16.7 billion in settlement cases with multiple states, and is also adding time restrictions for children under the age of 18.
Big push. Mega push. Mega push. Okay. Gonna open one more. does a sweep of... It missed the sweep of this high right here. Let's see if this ends up playing a range.
Meta also now sees a legal expense of around $10 billion in Q3 2026. In the soft commodity space, wheat futures rising to a 3-year high amid the Ukraine-Russia
Nvidia's
attacks.
rejecting after a low pump.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Bro, same divergence as yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm short. 240 average. Yeah, Russell just like straight going down. It's interesting.
So Meta on their forward guidance says otherwise guidance ranges provided in July remain unchanged. Again, aside from the legal expenses of around $10 billion in Q3 of this year.
It's a nice little sweep there of a couple of these highs. And getting sellers. Let's see if we get back down to the range. I'll take off half at the low of this range just in case it holds. That's pretty good volatility on the first candle. I think that's a good sign. So we're going to do another sweep here. But yeah, Leo, the data that got released, it's pretty bullish data, right?
Man, I didn't pay attention like to what the data meant.
Yeah, because
actually.
I don't understand it that well, but it seemed bullish. But the data sold the market, so I don't know. Higher time frame still bearish. Russell got a pretty big bounce.
But now the NQ is dropping. Like that's the
Yeah. Yes, making a nice pullback. Okay. Good pullback.
bro. But
What?
but now Russell is going up. I'm trying a long on NQ, but NQ is getting like way too heavy for my like.
Could be a good play. It's like a high volume area. It's a place that it could start supporting.
And now my long is the resistance level.
Yeah.
The blue line.
Yeah, you kind of longed, I guess, like the middle of the overnight range there.
Yeah.
I think if maybe 190 might be a good long, but I think honestly that's only if this market
Nice,
potentially goes
nice.
bullish. Nice bounce there. Doesn't bounce off VWAP on NASDAQ.
Nice. Nice.
Big bouncer.
Not complaining anymore, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, the Russell kind of front ran that. The
yeah,
Dow's dumping.
Oh my god. 86 is my exit on the last one. I guess I overshoot my capabilities on the
Oh, you went a couple
exit right
micros?
there. Yeah.
Nice, dude. That's huge profit.
Was a nice one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but after a 1 minute candle like that, bro, it needs to continue, you know? Like why
Yeah, it didn't even
why is it
sweep.
struggling like that? Didn't even sweep.
Yeah.
Oh, Russell is getting bought up right now.
Is it? Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't sweep yet. That it's like 982. It got like 1 point
Yes.
away, bro.
Yeah,
Like, you
no.
know
Yeah.
that high that was formed before the range.
Oh, yeah.
I'm surprised it didn't sweep on that bigger push.
Yeah, the opening level of Asia is at 88, so I'm trying to get out like 2 points before,
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
but it's already rejecting.
ES is getting bought up.
Yeah, everything's getting bought up. Let's see if NQ is not as stubborn.
Sorry, bro. I'm trying to fade you.
Oh, don't do that.
I need this thing to drop 100 points.
No, I don't need it to drop 100 points, bro. I don't need that at all, actually.
Meta shares are turning negative, as well as some other social media names. Snap shares down more than 3% as well. Again, when Meta initially announced that they would settle, they were up around 4% in the pre-market. But shares turning negative now, again, as they have announced a $10 billion hit in legal fees in their next quarter's earnings.
Yeah, this looks like it's gonna go and sweep it.
This is a bearish situation on the 5, in my opinion.
Think so? Because of the inside bar?
Yeah.
Little wedge on the
Yeah,
1 minute.
unless it breaks to the upside, is a bearish situation. Yeah, I got
Yeah, I
out of
guess it's
everything.
50-50 right now. Wedge is forming. It seems like it would be easy to sweep it, but yeah.
Yeah, judging by Russell and the ES, this looks more like the gift situation than anything else, but we are just at the high of the resistance level
Yeah.
of London and the opening of Asia at 88, so it's hard to pass through those levels.
Just hope the orange guy doesn't tweet while you're in an active trade today. Yeah, true. Yeah, you're at risk of that every single day, for sure.
Yeah, you should know better by now, JR. He's going to drop something.
I'm liking those rejections. Break to the downside on this wedge, please.
Yes.
It's like a perfect situation for people to hopium long this. Come on. Yeah. Almost broke that low in the 1 minute. Yeah, that high volume area is starting to hold as support. It's a little sketchy.
It's holding above EMAs right now.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons I'm not taking shorts.
Okay, large buy orders in ES. ES just broke. Broke that high. Like I'm basically planning on holding short if price stays below 29,400, yesterday's high. Like it would suck, you know, like I might have to sit through some drawdown, but I'm fine with that. Okay. It's going for that Asia high.
Yeah.
5-minute orb possibly playing out. It's showing 38% chance of it hitting 29,337. Just TP1. Oh wow. Didn't sweep. Didn't it sweep by 1 tick? Oh wait, no, it did. It did sweep actually. Yeah, it swept overnight high. I mean, there's possibility of like knowing early if this is breaking out. If you maybe draw a trend line on the hourly chart down. Maybe like going above 29,350 would be like a breakout. That trend line.
Nice buying volatility.
Yeah.
The S&P and NASDAQ 100 both turned positive now.
Pretty nice range too. 140 points. It's not bad. We got Trust Futures in here saying, don't worry, Pasha, he's a counter trend trader. Yeah. I'm taking the trade off the hourly, but pretty much in the overnight range. My entry was because of the overnight range, and then on the hourly time frame. So I'm willing to hold some drawdown. Do I still think longs are hopium? A little bit, yeah. I mean, obviously, if you took longs like in the hundreds and the low 200s, like you're in profit, obviously. But like, I don't believe in the longs until it actually shows like on the hourly that it's breaking out, you know? And it's like on the higher end in here too, including yesterday's range. Do I think they're faking out longs? Maybe. I mean, if I'm gonna be wrong, I'll cut the trade, you know? Oh, Trayson's already up $300 per account with the volatility. Nice job, man. Colleen, good morning. So we had that 15-minute range form. Little tiny sweep of the 5-minute high. See if it keeps going up. Vanderchief, that's exactly why it's gonna go up. Because it's in a hourly downtrend. Maybe. I think there's liquidity to be taken up at the 29,600 area. So like I said, before the market open, like if I do see potential breakout coming, like I will long up into the 29,500s, 29,600. But like I need confirmation to do that. Like as of right now, I think it's kind of dumb to long, unless you're just taking scalps with the lower time frame trends, you know. I like holding my trades. Sometimes that's to my demise, but I'll worry about that. You guys don't have to worry about that. The kill at 29, is that what you're targeting? Okay. Yeah, that's where I'll take my partial. Guess I should put it right on the kill at 29. Put a couple points above it. Leo, what's your cash stack looking like?
Everything?
Or I guess just cash stack. What you're
I think it's 75
merchant with?
mil.
Oh, 75 mil, okay. Brokey,
75
bro.
Miller.
You're brokey.
Yeah. not that good right now. Oh, bro. 1 sec.
Have I ever tried swing trading? Yeah, I have. I mean, most of the time I swing trade, like, with options. Oh, that Apple call is up nicely. It's up 30%. Yeah, I'll take 30% on the Apple calls. I'll just leave one runner. Closing out 80% of it. Pasha, how much did you put in Apple? I just bought 5 calls, so it was like, I don't know, $600 or something. Nice. The Apple calls closed out. Holding a runner on it. So that pays for half of my QQQ put. That's expiring end of week. Tempted to add at 350. Let me just double check again. Volume profile on this. Yeah, at 350, I think I'll add to the short. But this could very well run to 29,500, 29,600. So don't just copy my trades. I'm up counter trend trading right now. So here we go, 348, adding another contract. It's almost a TP1 of the 5-minute orb. 15-minute orb, TP1 is 382. The Russell is getting to the almost to the high end of a big wedge formed on the hourly over the past 5 days. The ES has been pretty sideways wedge, and the NASDAQ's getting very close to a little trend line on a big wedge. Honestly, with this push, I'm kind of down to close all the calls. Yeah, I'm gonna close it. Taking that. The runner is getting taken at 50% profit. Actually, 60%. Not bad. Comcast is continuing to run, up 20% in 1 month. Those calls are doing very well. Boom on Apple calls, baby. Oh yeah. I'm telling you, Gurov is he's a genius, dude. He's a good trader when it comes to options, especially.
New 1 hour coming in.
Yeah. That is now the second time where I've taken the exact same trade as Gurov and made money on options. Dude is just a beast. But yeah, Leo, on OS with increased cash stack, it improved my profit by, I think like it increased it by like 60%, maybe even like 100% increase actually, or maybe never mind, like 150% increase with a 1000% increase in cash.
Yeah.
So it's like diminishing returns, but it's not bad.
A little bit more.
Yeah, I was like, whenever he gave it to me, I was like, oh, I'm about to make like 100 mil on it with this in a couple days. It's like, nah.
Yeah, I knew it, that it's not that, like, the bigger, there's a limit of how much you can, like, actually.
Yeah, because of the buy limits and the tax definitely hurts you.
Like with that amount of money, the only way to make like a sizable profit is merching, like we said yesterday. Like merching, you can stack up on 1 or 2 or 3 items that are very cheap. If they go up like 50%, 100%, you're doubled your money. But it takes like months.
Dang, it didn't fill my order. Want my 3rd contract on at 348. 5-minute order block there.
Who's Gurov? He's an idea, bro.
He's in the
figment
of our imagination.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a dude, part of the community, pops in chat sometimes. Georgette, does he offer classes? I don't think so.
I don't think he wants to, actually.
Pasha, look at the drop on Meta at open. Should we get into Gurov's calls? Well, I didn't trust the Meta call, honestly. Because he did Meta calls as well. I didn't trust that one. I only trusted the Apple calls. Let's see. What is it? Is he down bad on those calls? Let's see, Meta. Oh, it's actually green still. Dang, but that was a big overnight move on Meta. What the heck? Dude, Meta was up like 5% pre-market. Oh, so he's probably green on those calls, dude. Let's see, he bought 18 September calls. 570. Oh, he's green on the calls, bro. Dang. he's up like over 10% right now. He's up like 15% on those calls. No, I'm not buying those calls. I don't trust the Meta at these prices, to be honest. Well, maybe I do actually. Dang, bro, Gurov is good, bro. He's a good swing trader. The Meta calls actually were pretty clutch. Because if you look at the Meta chart, like it is in a big range or big wedge. And he bought the calls like right at the bottom of the wedge. Or like right when it's showing that it's starting to break back up. And today was like a massive gap up. Hopefully he took profit like right at open. I don't know if it just dumped right before he could close those calls. I'm about to check. Because, yeah, those calls with that percentage up, like, it's a lot of profit. That might be 100%. Ads are on, thank you. There we go. Yeah, I guess it opened at up like 2% or something. Yeah, bro, Gurov's legit, dude. He's up over 20% now on those calls. And he put a $3.7 million bet on that, bro. That's his huge call right there was on Meta. $3.7 million. Like what? What broker am I using? I'm just using Robinhood. Gaurav is Saudi oil prince trade guru. Oh yeah. Which Apple calls did I buy? I bought the same ones as Gaurav. September 4th, 320. I already closed them though. Made like 35% approximately on average. Man. Am I gonna get my third contract in here? The Meta, which strike price? It's on the Discord, guys, if you're like interested what he posted. It's in Trade Titan photos, but he did September 4th and September 18th for Meta. Meta calls, strike price of $570. Like he's up really good right now. I'm halfway hoping that he's just gonna take 20% profit on those. Dude, 3.7 million bucks. He's from New Zealand. You talked to him, but has like 5 houses around the world. Yeah, it does quite a bit of traveling. But he said very soon he's gonna be off of trading for a couple months to go fishing. And I think he said that after he got a $2.5 million profit trade.
Not bad. Not bad profits. 2.7 mil. I
Well,
would
yeah,
be out fishing as well.
that first one, yeah. This trade that he's in right now, I'm pretty sure he's up about $1 million. Woo Vegas, what strike price? If you're talking about Meta, he's strike price 570. Apple, strike price of 320. But like I said, if you guys want to see the stuff he posts, he's in the Trade Titan Discord. That's why it's good to be in the Trade Titan Discord, man. We got like a bunch of like really good traders, man. Like they give some pretty sick call outs. It isn't just like YouTube trade gurus showing only profits, bro. He's showing like all of it. You like the short up here, Trust Futures? Same, brother. I was really hoping I would get that third contract added on, man. Just needed 15 more points to get it filled. But the high volume here up in the 300s, it starts at like 320. So
cooperation in the gas industry.
Okay, we'll see if it, if that's the top for the day. I'm hoping it gets one more squeeze up. Okay, 9's not holding. NASDAQ's a little bit heavier than the ES right now. By the way, Leo, if you want to, like, do some long
News says a diplomatic source speaking to
or
Al
like
Network
trades that take like
announced
24
that
hours
Sheikh
or
Mohammed
whatever,
bin
if you don't want to like
as the Prime Minister
flip,
and Foreign Affairs
the
of
third
Qatar
age
will
items are
soon
actually
travel
really
to
good.
Tehran.
I was getting I was getting like 1 to 2 million on each flip. It takes like
Oh, that's a good.
anywhere from like 4
So again, that's a
4 to
diplomatic
12
source
hours
speaking to Al
approximately.
Ma'adin, saying that the Prime Minister and Minister of Foreign Affairs of Qatar will soon travel
With your
to
cash
Tehran.
stack, I think like Ranger legs maybe, or like the helmet maybe. But it's like only if you like, it's gonna be a waste if you're actively flipping. But those have been pretty good. I feel like they're pretty low risk too. Yeah, third age plate body, I did 2 flips, 4.3 mil. But that one's like 150 mil. Did some other ones too. Well, it's a nice dumper, I guess.
Market.
I really wanted that third contract, bro. Okay, here comes the VWAP test. Pretty much the 21, the VWAP, and the 50 EMA are all right around here. So let's see if it breaks through that. Pasha, what's your stop loss in this trade? My stop loss is around 29,400. So it's kind of a high conviction trade. Like I think I have
US
like
Justice Department
70% chance of not
FBI
getting
seized
stopped out,
platforms
or even
operated
higher.
and used by China state-sponsored hackers to target US critical infrastructure.
It's good price action though. Getting really nice moves. Big volatility. It's good. Leo, are you believing in the shorts now, or are you still longing?
I'm in a long at 245 now.
Oh, nice entry.
Looks good, but I don't know.
Yeah. I'm tempted to even add on a third contract on this push up at like maybe 280. That's gonna be over leveraging, I think.
Where's your average?
240. I did 215 and then added one more 265. I was trying to do 348 for the third contract. How you feeling today, though?
Feeling good, feeling good.
Yeah. Health-wise, are you doing good?
A little bit, not good.
You got a cold or what's going on?
Yeah, it's just rhinitis. That's what
Oh,
you guys
gotcha,
call it.
yeah.
I took some meds and getting better.
Makes you drowsy, those meds?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. I'm assuming 220 gets like at least like a 25-point bounce, but I don't know. Maybe it actually breaks support here. The Dixie indicated this drop. Missed it. What, did the Dixie spike up a bit? Let's see. Oh, yeah. The past hour the Dixie's been pushing. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I'm surprised we actually rallied with the Dixie pushing up like that. So I guess I was right, building the short. See if we go all the way back down. Translate your long here, targeting 255. Good luck. Yeah, I think this spot might be good for like at least like a 50% of this little down move. Like 255 should be very easy. Off the EMAs, off the VWAP, off the 50 EMA. The Dixie, it's DXY, and yeah, that's the dollar. So when it goes up, that means the dollar is strengthening, which means usually weakness in equities. When the Dixie goes down, it usually means bullish, bullish, bullish on everything. Translate, you take your profit there? That's a good long. The unusual movement on NQ is due to tech bubble cracking. Yeah, maybe. Okay, ES is heading to the 21 EMA and the 5.
In 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we see the release of the EIA crude oil inventories, forecast for a build of 1.58 million on the prior build of 4.405 million. Gasoline inventories forecast a draw of 1.1 million on the prior build of 0.688 million. Distillate inventories forecast a draw of 1.9 million on the prior draw of 1.53 million.
Closed it at 256.
The
Nice.
prior was a draw of 1.314 million.
You go big size, so 98% of the time you take your profit when you say you're going to take
Keep in
it.
mind,
Okay.
last night we
Nice
did see the
profits.
release of the private API
Nice
crude
trade.
oil stock change. We showed a build of 4.2 million on the expected build of 1.9.
RTS, yeah, we got the stash, brother. We get the big old caterpillar. Leo, what do you think? Are you feeling lucky, Winter Todd Pet?
Yeah, not that
Is
much
it happening
myself.
today?
Not that much myself, but I believe in you, bro.
Man. Now I feel like I'm not gonna get it today. I can't believe they made the drop rate 1 in 5K, bro. I think it used to be 1 in 1K before, like on release. Like everybody was getting it, bro. I remember you're like on the world, and it's just like constantly people getting it. And then they nerfed it to 1 in 5K. It's rough, man.
They don't like us, bro.
Okay, I'm deleting this order up here at 348. Honestly, I don't think we're getting back up there. And now we're holding
what a
shorts. I'll take half at 176. The other I'm gonna actually take off at a sweep of the Asia low. I honestly even want to hold it down to like 0.40, bro. I'm gonna hold a runner for 200 points, so I don't care. Call it hopium, call it whatever. I'm holding it. I'll take half off at 176. I don't even know, like 176 is like too safe of an exit, I think. But I guess I have it there because of the kill at 29 at 174. Yeah, that'll be fun exit. That's actually a lot of points still. I'm like looking at this as if it's not a lot of points. Like that's going to be 65 points, 64 points on that short from this average. That's pretty dang good. You think they'll break 130? I think so too.
According to the statement from the US, it says it disrupted Chinese hackers that broke into NASA, the Federal Reserve, the NIH, and the US Senate.
Chinese hackers broke into NASA, bro. That's crazy. Darn Chinese hackers. I guess it's good it's not Russia, Russian troll farms. If any of you guys know what I'm talking about. You know, Mighty Mike? Yeah. If you know, you know. Some people don't know. That is hilarious. You're half Russian, by the way, Mike? Nice, bro. Chinese need to break into Trump's brain. You seem bearish today. What y'all think on the trend? I think we're bearish. Like I started shorting based on the 1 hour time frame. On the 1 hour, 4 hour, we're bearish. Like the only way I potentially start going a little bit bullish is if we break above like 29,350 and get acceptance. So like right around 350, I was trying to add one more contract short because I feel like that would be the absolute best short entry, and invalidation is like shortly after.
So the statement from the
But we
US
got
says
really
the
good
Chinese
rejection
hackers
right
also
now.
broke into the Department of Energy, Department of Justice,
Whoa.
HHS, and the NIH.
What?
Brings us now 5 minutes away from
Dude,
the
Chinese
bottom of the
hackers
hour, where we
broke
see the
into
release of the weekly
everything.
EIA inventories numbers. Crude oil inventories, the forecast is a build of 1.58 million on the prior build of 4.405 million. Gasoline
I don't know if
inventories,
it's because of the
forecast
news,
a draw
but
of 1.1
yeah.
million on the prior build of 0.688 million.
Bro, I was
Distillate
talking to Phil
inventories,
yesterday,
forecast
Leo.
a draw of 1.9 million.
Yeah.
On the prior
And,
draw of 1.53
dude,
million.
everything
and
happening
crude
in the
Cushing
world right
inventories,
now,
the
bro,
prior was a draw of
it's like the
1.314
beginning
million.
stages of World War, bro. Like legitimately.
Yeah. A lot of people are talking about that, and I don't doubt it.
Because like if you look at how World War I started, World War II started, it all started like the exact same way, bro.
Yeah, the only thing we need is for the wrong person to get killed.
Yeah.
That's it, bro.
Like this right here, Chinese hackers breaking into like all of the important agencies and whatnot in the US, bro. That's like if you compare like how war happened before, that is like an act of war right there.
Yeah. No joke. Yesterday there was a news that the CIA chief, like head of the CIA, he landed on a C-30, whatever that those.
Yeah, C-130.
C-130s, those planes. He landed in Russia, like out of nowhere. He went into a place, putting like closed all his like the thing that he should do that day, like close his agenda. At the end of the day, the CIA dude got out of the Russia. The embassy was empty, and there was no flag on the front of the embassy anymore.
Oh wow!
If that's fake news, call me out on that. But I saw that news yesterday.
Dude, that's actually pretty crazy. I know that as far as I know, I don't know that there's an American embassy in Russia anymore.
Let me see.
At least the main embassy. I think it got closed down during COVID, whenever the Ukraine war happened. Or started, I guess.
Yeah, like BBC, CIA chief met Russian intelligence service, but not Putin, Kremlin says. The head of the
Interesting.
U.S. Central Intelligence, like the head of CIA, met figures from Russian intelligence service during his unannounced
The
visit to
NASDAQ
Moscow
100
on
declines
Tuesday.
almost spot 4%
This news
from
broke 2 hours
Unannounced?
recent
ago.
low.
Unannounced. Yeah, that I'm saying. Like he
That
landed
is so
unannounced on
weird.
Russia.
What the heck? Yeah, they
So,
got Department of Energy, Department of Justice, HHS, and NIH. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's an active war right now, like no joke. So he landed with no announcement. And then what?
yeah, like contacts between agencies are a positive phenomenon, a positive process. So someone's trying to say that is a good thing.
What the heck? Oh, the U.S. Embassy in Russia. In Russia, an embassy in the U.S. still exists, though the operations are heavily limited. Okay. Yeah, because, like, as far as I remember, like, or, like, learned whenever... Because we used to have, like, military, like, jobs in Russia. But then, like, when the Ukraine
1
war
minute
stuff
remaining,
started
buried with
happening,
the
like, they
EIA
took all
crude
of them
oil
out.
inventories.
So I thought the embassy just wasn't operating anymore.
Yeah, so like there was a like I don't know what it is, but yeah,
Yeah, that's crazy.
kind of sketch.
Yeah. Yeah, and the fact that, like, I think it was Russia and North Korea, right, that are trying to get into talks. Obviously, Russia and China are allies. U.S. is trying to... Well, I don't know if they're even, like, taking part anymore in the Ukraine war. But, like, if stuff starts
10
breaking
seconds.
out, like, China probably invades Taiwan. Like, there are a lot of different things, and it could just fall like dominoes, bro.
Yeah, like I
A build of 0.095
there was like
million.
one
That's a
thing that
build of
happened
0.095 million, which
makes me
is lower
think
than
that
the
China
expected build of
won't invade Taiwan.
1.58 million. Gasoline inventory, the draw
And
of
one of the reasons
2.536 million.
That they
There's a
are
draw
I
going
don't
to
know,
or
like
not going to?
1.536 million.
they're
Lower
not
than the
going to.
expected
Oh,
draw
okay.
of 1.1 million.
And
Distillate
like
inventories, a draw
all
of
this
2.228
infrastructure
million.
that the
That's a
USA
draw
is
of
building
2.228 million.
on the
Lower than the
mainland,
expected draw of
it's
1.9 million.
to
While crude
avoid
Cushing
dependence
inventories
from
saw a build of
Taiwan. So
1.176
basically, like
million.
in 2 years,
Oh,
The
yeah,
EIA
100%,
inventory
yeah.
reports on the feed for those
the
interested.
Like
USA
Taiwan
won't need Taiwan.
semiconductors and whatnot.
Yeah, so like China holds this thing over the US that like, oh, be careful. At any moment, I can take Taiwan over, and you guys won't have your chips anymore. But
Yeah.
once the USA like don't have the dependence on Taiwan anymore, like China won't even bother to invade or not invade Taiwan because it won't make a difference, you know?
Yeah, I guess because I don't know exactly why they would be doing it fully. Yeah, I guess if that's the reason, then yeah, that's true.
Yeah, the main reason is like it's the main reason like China doesn't need more land, bro. Like what China needs, it's geopolitical force. That's what they
Yeah.
need.
I
So
guess
like
Taiwan's economy would suffer, right, if the U.S. stops being dependent on them. Because they
I,
it would be like a good economic move for China to take it over.
yeah, but once like what Taiwan is selling is not like a scarce anymore. Like I'm not saying that like it's not only the USA that buys things from Taiwan, so
Yeah.
of course they will get a hit, but usually it only
But like
means that
even like a
other
10% hit, 20% hit is still pretty big.
yeah, but I think the other countries would fill up that void, you know.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, either way, it'd be crazy. But I've
I agree
met
with
a Taiwanese person, or like I spent a lot of time with a Taiwanese person at one point when I was younger, and I remember, dude, he hated Chinese people.
Yeah, that's 100%.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, Chinese people always like say that we're part of their country and that they like that we're just an offshoot of them and all this stuff. He's like I hate Chinese people.
Yeah, just like, yeah, what No Brainer said, I I agree with him. Like people, like we have this, like people pro media painted a picture that China is this the next big thing that is going to take over the world. No, it's not, bro. Like it's just not. You
It
know,
all
if you're
depends.
believing,
Because China does like, yeah, obviously nobody wants a world war or whatever, but like, nobody wanted a world war in World War II. The fact is, it happens. But
yeah, like
China has like developed tech wise. Like, the U.S. does want China to be part of like treaties. Like this,
yeah,
this
yeah.
is this like legit. Like, obviously they're not like scared because you know they're not scared right now because it's like obviously we're much more developed, but the thing is like their trajectory is massive. So like there are many scenarios where China outpaces the US, and then
No, there's
like,
not, bro. Like if you look into it, there's not like there.
well, this is
Uh,
this is based on like people that I've spoken to like in like those high level places that like know all that
bro,
stuff.
today China won't make it. It's already falling. Like it's like no Branding said it's like I believe in that. Like I dove dip into it like on the last 2 weeks basically listening to, but you cannot escape numbers. Like we all agree that we cannot escape numbers. Like
Yeah,
you can paint the beautiful picture that China is an awesome country. I love it. I love what they did. They they took out poverty like for more than like 50% of people. They are making like a better way of living step by step for the majority of Chinese people,
yeah.
but they are falling
Well, their
in,
birth rate's the biggest thing.
yeah, there it's a bunch of different things, and their economy is based on housing. The housing problem is inevitable by now, inevitable. So it's already imploding, and they the thing is the USA has a lot of debt, but they are the owners of the currency that they
Yeah.
have debt on. China doesn't. It's not. China does not. You know.
I mean,
Uh,
those are all factors, but I'm telling you, like people up there in the U.S. like in the U.S. agencies, like China's a threat, like legitimately. Like I mean, today, look at the news. They hacked into pretty much all of the major agencies, bro. Because
yeah,
like somebody was saying in the chat, like nukes versus nukes, like that's not where it's heading, bro. Like nobody's stupid enough to just nuke each other. That's like Cold War era where that was the scare. Dude, the scare right now is digital warfare. Digital warfare, like the dude, think about the like how do you take it down a country right now? Digital warfare and propaganda. Like you could have like legitimate like YouTube, Facebook, whatever, like propaganda making a country fall from within. What's been happening in the US for like the past 10 years, bro? It's like it's gotten to the point where it was like almost civil war in the US. Do you think that's US people
it's
creating that
propaganda
division?
fueled by like
Dude,
that's
it's like
propaganda
it's
from
other countries that
Chinese.
are doing
Yeah,
that. That's like the strategy.
the fact that the fact that the majority of the people in the U.S. believes that the other half that doesn't agree with them politically, it's the enemy. Like
Yeah.
that's already like that cultural war they won by now. That cultural war they won. But I don't think that what I'm saying, I'm not saying that one country is going to overpower the other and take over the other or win a war like World War II happened and the USA came out victorious and it's like the new world, the new leader of the world. I'm not saying that that's going to happen to either side.
Yeah,
And I'm
yeah.
not saying that China is defenseless. I'm not saying that. But they don't want a war with the USA.
So according
But
to
of
Al
course,
Jazeera, Trump
if
supposedly
they
told Al
can
Jazeera that both economic warfare and military strikes are
inflict
effective
damage
against Iran,
culturally
reiterating his claim
or
that the US is winning very
target
big in the war and that Iran's
any
economy is
type
falling
of
apart.
situation that makes China has a good outcome to the Chinese government or whatever, they will do it. Like they do
Yeah.
that in Brazil. They do it everywhere. The thing is that overall, the USA has like a plan that no matter what president is in, it's just going to continue. Like that's 100% true
Yeah.
because all of the like you guys elected Bush and elected Obama and then elected Trump and then elected Biden and then elect Trump again. Like you switch between spectrums very often, but there's a bunch of decisions that are the same between them. A bunch of the it's like the the front of the page of the book is beautiful. The front page of the book is beautiful, but if you read into it, they all do the same things. You know, they all go to war.
Yeah.
They all fund a bunch of things. They all respect and help uh, the same families and institutions and companies. They all do the same things, but one says that is more open to this ideological political, and
We
the other
have
one says
posted out
that
the
is
Al Jazeera
more open to
article
this
citing an interview with
ideological
Trump on the feed
political
for those
spectrum.
interested.
But underlying all the same, and that tells you that the president is not the one that actually controls everything. There's an underlying like group of people that actually says what's going to happen or not.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely believe that. But either way,
Yeah,
either way, there's stuff happening. I guess the only person that's gonna be wrong right now is a person that says nobody's trying to do anything to anyone. Like there's
Yeah.
definitely bad actors out there for sure.
Yeah, all around. Yeah.
Whether it's just like to create damage economically or to get a little ahead economically, whatever it is, like definitely things are in the works. But as far as somebody saying that China has no war experience because they haven't been at war for 6 years, or for 66 years from 1960. We're talking about China here, brother. Is China
Al
like
Jazeera
the
interview, Trump said that there's no time scheduled
standing
for negotiations with Iran to
empire?
resume.
Yeah, bro. They not being at war for 60 years, but they are in an empire for like 3,000 or 4,000 years, bro.
China has been in existence for 3,000 years. World's longest lasting continuous civilization. We're talking about the sleeping dragon here, brother. What are you talking about? China doesn't have war experience, bro. I think the US doesn't have war experience compared to China, bro. But we're more developed. So that'll definitely help. But if we're talking about experience, I mean, dude, China's 3,000 years old. If we're talking about success of a country or civilization, China's like number one. You prefer US over China or love the freedom? Heck yeah, brother. USA,
Yeah.
USA.
That's 100%. Like that's for sure.
Yeah. There's some people, bro, that I've met that are like they talk about Russia like very positively, but they like they live in the United States.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, like
Bro,
head
go
over there,
there.
bro. Head over there. Get
Yeah, go
drafted.
there.
Like be my guest. Like
Some people are
in the
just out of it.
US, like in the US it's hard, but not in the same way as like other countries. In the US it's hard in the way that like you got to bust your butt to make it. Like if you want to be part of the American dream, you got to bust your butt. You got to wake up early, go to sleep late, whatever, work 2 jobs. I don't know, there people do all kinds of stuff to be able to like, you know, live well in the US. But the US provides that opportunity, which is awesome.
Yeah. It's the number one, baby.
Brazil's cool too, though.
Yeah.
I just saw a YouTube short last night. A guy was like showing an apartment in Florianopolis. Is that what it's called?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's where I live.
Is that how it's pronounced? Florianopolis?
Yeah, yeah, you're right on the
Florianopolis?
money. Yeah.
He was showing it. He said it cost $2.5 million. And it was like a small
Oh yeah.
apartment.
No. Are you sure? $2.5 million.
Yeah, but like
or
I
my
think he
money?
was capping. I think he was capping because he was like, oh, it's 20 million of your currency. I forgot what it's called.
Oh, okay.
He was like, oh, this is $22 million, 2.5 million USD. I was like, dude, that's cap.
No,
I think he was
2.5
just
million
trying to
USD
get like people to comment.
it can't be a meme because there's their own running meme that like rent or housing in Florianopolis is very expensive.
Oh,
So like let's say like a
it was an
100
American guy too, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's
That
a
was
meme.
like
It's a meme.
visiting there. Yeah, it's
Oh, it's a
probably a
meme.
meme. Because
Yeah,
I was
like
like,
there's a
there's no
meme
way.
that
He showed like some garbage apartment, bro. Like, I think he said it was 90 square meters or something.
yeah, it's a meme, 100%.
Pasha, when will you put Leo from audio call to video? I'm not sure how to do that, if we were to do that. Would that mean we would have to go to like Zoom call?
I think that would like I don't know how to do that also, but like we need to figure that out at some point.
Yeah, I'm
People are
down.
asking for it, but
Yeah,
I
because
don't
I
know
guess
either.
at some point we might have like guests on the stream, so I guess it would be good to figure it out. So then we have their video on.
Yeah, one thing that I can do is kind of share my webcam on Discord, but like right now I cannot do it. Like on the Discord, I need to use VPN.
Oh, gotcha, yeah. And that would be like kind of sketchy, because then if you're like moving around Discord looking at channels, then like, because you'll have to like window capture Discord for that, right?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to I think you wouldn't be able just to select my webcam.
Well, there's that, like I can crop that, but I'm talking about like if somebody's like, oh, go check Discord, and then I go check Discord, and then your webcam
Oh
goes
yeah,
away because I'm checking, you know?
yeah.
It'd be like,
You're
it'd
going
be
to a
ghetto.
like text channel or something like that.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if you can make like a pop-up or something like that.
Maybe.
Of the
I'll have to
webcam. I
figure
don't know,
out how like some of those other YouTubers or streamers do it. I'm sure there's like a good way of doing it.
I've seen some people doing like Zoom or something.
Yeah, maybe it's through Zoom. Cause like Speed and Kai Sinat, I think they did it. We'll have to figure it out. Set up scenes in OBS. No, that's the simple part, bro. Come on now. Swoop to saying Setup scenes in OBS, of course. Yeah, I got nah. It would have to like figure out the actual mode that the video comes through.
Yeah, like the thing you need to figure out is like how Pasha gets the feed from my webcam
Yeah,
and my
like
screen.
there's a bunch of different ways. We could Skype, we could
Yeah.
Zoom,
I think the easiest
Google
is Zoom.
Meet,
It's
but
Zoom.
like I think there's probably a better method than that because like we would have to
Yeah.
do like a window capture and it's gonna look bad because if I move the window on accident or whatever, it's gonna mess it up and then you have to recrop it.
Yeah, I think that there's a way where there's a plugin on OBS
Hmm.
that you like that plugin creates a link and I connect to that link. And
No
then you
way.
get that same
Oh,
link
that might be it then. Yeah, maybe there
to
is
the
there
OBS.
is a plugin for that. Dude, that would actually probably be the way.
Then my webcam becomes just like a input of information on your OBS.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
know?
Okay. Dude, that's sick actually. Yeah, I think that's probably it. I'm gonna write it down. Probably have to do it this weekend or something.
Yeah. I need to do some things too for the channel actually. It's just so bro, it's so busy the last
Yeah.
couple of weeks that's
Yeah, pretty busy as well. I haven't been recording the stuff. Okay, Twitch buddy or kick. Okay. Man, Leo, I just have like 650 mil just sitting here being unused. So sad.
yeah.
Like that's not ideal, bro.
You're wasting flipping XP.
Yeah. Man, if this thing ranges all day, that'll kind of suck.
It's getting bought up real hard.
Yeah. Meta's ripping. Okay. Dude. Is Gurov just like full on freaking up multi-millions today?
Maybe.
It's so crazy, bro. Like, I'm just shocked, actually. Yeah, Meta's ripping up. Let's see here. How much is he up now? On the Meta calls. He's up 50%. He's up over $2 million right now.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness, bro. What the heck? Just imagine being up over $2 million in like 12 hours. Man. Pasha, good morning. TPT has a very weird rule which says you cannot have opposite trades. Not only in the same account, but also in any of the accounts you have. They disabled 4 of my accounts for reset fee. RK, why'd you do counter positioning, bro? That's like the main rule. Oh, that sucks, dude. Like, counter positioning rule, it's going to be against the rules on like every single prop firm, brother. Like every single one of them. Because that goes against CME rules. Dang, bro. It is a boon for them? What do you mean it's a boon, bro? It's every single prop firm that doesn't allow that. Man, why did you do that, man? No broker in the world does that? Yeah, but you're not trading cash. And why would you, like, what? RK, I'm not gonna talk smack to you because you're a trade titan. But brother, I am disappointed in you, man. I'm disappointed. But I'm not gonna do it, like, say anything other, like, past that because, like, you probably feel crappy already. But man, like, understand the rules, brother, before you trade those. That sucks, dude. You gotta read the rules, man. That's the number one, like, most important rule is counter positions. Because think about this, brother. It was not intentional. Yeah, it doesn't have to be intentional. It's just automatically you get banned. I've had or you get the accounts closed. I've had 5 funded accounts, they all got closed because I did an accidental counter position, and it wasn't even like it was due to Tradeovate being kind of glitchy. Like, you have to be very careful when you copy trade. You have to be very careful to always close positions before you enter a new one. And orders. You don't know of any prop firm that does that? Every single one of them, brother. I'm telling you. And it doesn't matter if it's accidental or on purpose. It's an auto fail. Every single prop firm, bro. That's literally the number one rule, brother. That's the number one rule. Not that you know of.
Yeah, so you don't know enough, basically.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta just look at, like, go through whatever prop firms look through their FAQ. Bolonox doesn't do counter position rule. Are you sure? Have you tried it? I hope you didn't, or I hope you don't now.
Brother, the fact that you don't know that something exists doesn't imply that that thing does not exist, just because you don't know about it.
Let's see, Bolonox counter position rule. Okay, here we go. Cross account restrictions. Bolonox. You cannot hold opposing positions, long or short, on the same product or tightly correlated instruments across multiple accounts under your control. So what that means is you can't go long and short on NQ on multiple accounts. You cannot go short NQ and long MNQ. Those are like the exact same instrument. And then you can't hold opposing positions on tightly correlated instruments. So we're talking like S&P 500 and NASDAQ. So if you're long on ES and short on NASDAQ, that's going to fall into tightly correlated instruments. Like, you have to be very careful, brother. If you're long gold and short NASDAQ, that's different. Those are not tightly correlated.
Yeah, like he said that they have the rule but don't take action right away. Like, that's a different thing.
Well, that's a different thing, yeah.
but that's a different thing.
Yeah. Again, not intentional, yeah, but it's TPT's using it for making more fees. Brother,
Oh, bro, don't go that route.
like they
Like,
got
it's
the
your
rule. They
responsibility.
got the rule. Like they're
It's your
allowed to close the account. Like, dude, here's the thing. I had 5 funded accounts with TPT. I accidentally entered a counter position for 5 seconds, bro. 10 seconds max. It was an accident, and it was due to trade evade. Legitimately, like they have. It's not like a bug, but trade evade, like legitimately, if you disable copy trading and like re-enable, it messes up some stuff. I was in one. Basically, I had 6 contracts in each account, and one of them had 5 contracts, bro. Because one of the copy traded accounts, it filled in order, but the rest didn't. I literally closed all positions, and then I went opposite direction on a trade, and one account was opposite direction. And right when I noticed, because I was watching, like I watch for that constantly, right when I noticed and saw, wait, one of my accounts is going negative, the other ones are going positive, I instantly exited everything. End of day, accounts closed. I go to support. I say, hey, like, guys, I did it in an accident. Like, it was due to a trade evade, like, glitch. Like, I didn't do it on purpose. It was a trade evade glitch. You can see that. Like, I was reversing position and all that kind of stuff. I got a YouTube channel. Like, I don't want to have to post this, you know. Like, I was trying to play my hand, you know. But guess what? They're like, this is one that we don't like bend on. It's a counter position rule. It's closed. So all 5 of them got closed, bro. It's a great excuse to disable you, but they're the ones you trade with. They're the ones that make the rules.
Don't go the victim route, RQ.
Yeah.
RK,
But that sucks, bro. Like
doesn't
RK,
work.
that sucks. It honestly sucks.
That sucks. But it's
like,
the
dude,
rules.
You gotta be careful with that, man.
The rules is not like the rules is there because a lot of people hedge accounts, and the rules are there, so it's a fair game, you know.
Like they're there
That's it.
Wall
because people
Street Journal,
will
citing
go
sources,
in
says JP
and they'll
Morgan
just take a
recently
counter
evaluated
position on 2
pursuing its
funded
own
accounts for
stablecoin.
like full port, and they'll be guaranteed a big payout. Like they have to do that to protect their butt. And guess what? We're trading simulated accounts, but the payouts aren't simulated.
Yeah, the money is real.
The money's
bro.
real
Like,
money. They have to pay out money, and like contractually they have to pay out. So if somebody takes counter positions, they're gonna have one account that gets blown, and then the other account make a huge profit. Like people can take advantage of the system. That's why they have that rule.
Yeah, don't be naive, bro. Like that's yeah.
And either way, if you would be trading a
Those
cash
interested,
account,
we have posted the Wall Street Journal article on the feed.
CME doesn't pay any money, bro. I'm talking about take profit trader. We're not talking about CME.
Yeah, bro, it's a waste.
I said it's CME rule. CME rule. That's why they have it. But like, the biggest reason why is because mistakes can happen with anybody. Bro, I can shoot a gun and somebody dies, and guess what? I'm going to jail, bro. I know it's not a great example, but like, you get consequences for things that you accidentally do. They're not regulated. RK, since you're a trade titan, I'm not gonna talk smack to you, but yeah, I'll end the conversation here. Just because you're a trade titan, bro. If you were not a trade titan, bro, I'll be going out. I'll be going all out on you, brother. I'm sorry that happened, bro. I'm sorry that happened. It sucks.
I'm 100.
I was pissed for like several weeks at TPT, after I got mine closed. Like I
Yeah.
said, it was max. I had 5 150K funded accounts. And I'm pretty sure I was like close to getting above the buffer and everything. Like I was working on them for weeks, if not like over a month. Bye bye to TPT. You know, whatever you do, what you got to do, brother. But I'm telling you, the other prop firms will do the exact same thing, bro. If you end up making a bunch of money and you did it through counter position rule, you're not getting that payout. I want you to know that. So don't expect anything different from any other prop firm. They're not out here just gifting money to people for free. It's a business.
Yeah.
They can't allow like loopholes like that for them to just be like, "Hey guys, like come in here and just print money from us. We'll give it away." It's not how it works.
Like people who heard me talk about this before, they know my position on it. I'm against this thing about, oh, the prop firms are this big monster that wants to take my money away. I'm against that mentality. I'm against that victim mentality of they just want to do that rule because they will get more fees from it. I don't like that mentality, because that mentality will hurt you long term. If nobody's saying that to you, you should hear from someone. Like, the rules are there. You're a grown-up adult. You accept the rules and you deal with it. That's it. Counter position rules makes you lose your accounts.
Yeah, that's like
you
the
did
only
them-
rule that like
Yeah.
it actually just get your accounts closed. It sucks. I think that's the only rule that just gets your accounts closed. If you end up trading news, I think you might just either get your payout, your profits taken or something like that. But counter position, that one's just instant close. It sucks.
Yeah, the counter position rule, they use that, they say that CME prohibits them, but there's nothing to do with CME. It's the counter position rules are 100% a risk management to the prop firms.
Yeah.
Because
The
like you
rule they
said-
use, by the way, it's not exactly like counter position, because I looked into that CME. I think it was CME Rule 6 or something. That rule is actually like manipulating, making manipulative
profit.
orders to make an unfair gain. So that's like exactly what you're doing to TPT if you end up taking counter position on purpose.
Yeah,
I don't think they
you
quoted
said-
the rule, but I looked it up in the CME regulations, and it's pretty much making orders to manipulate an outcome. So taking a counter position against a prop firm, that's pretty much doing exactly that. But obviously they're like, it's not exactly like CME's not the one paying you, like all this stuff. But guess what? Prop firms do have to follow rules. It's not like one of those things I don't know if they're like regulated by CME, honestly. I don't know who regulates them, but like I'm sure there's
Nobody.
regulation, like some kind of regulation.
I don't think there is actually, but like
Yeah, maybe
our
not.
case
Who
said,
knows?
like mistakes do happen. They should excuse at least first time. But what happens if that on the quote unquote first time that you did that quote unquote by accident, you end up making $25,000 on that counter position? Should they pay you? Now you want you made a mistake that should be excused for, but now you made 25K, so they should pay you the 25K, or you would be mad that they didn't blow your accounts, but you made $25,000 by breaking a rule, and they should not pay you those $25,000. You would also be mad because of that, you know? So like, there's no gray zone. There's not a gray area that works. Like that.
Yeah.
Like you gotta own up to it. Like that. I'm sorry, that's the way it is. Like,
I mean, dude, I hate the counter position rule, at least for like accidental. But like, dude, that's the rule, man.
I hate
I've
it too.
suffered through it. I've suffered through it. Like I said, I was pissed at TPT for like a couple weeks. And I was like, I told them, I was like, dude, I'm cutting all business with you guys. And then like a couple weeks go by and I'm like, bro, I love TPT. I'm buying accounts, bro. I was just like, I love them too much. But like, dude, it sucks. I know you're
Yeah, it
frustrated. But
yeah, it 100%
like
sucks.
it's 100% your fault as well. Like you know, you can't escape fault. Like you said, you did it on accident. But the keyword is here, or the keywords here are you did it. Not TPT, not somebody came up to the computer, entered you into a counter position. You know, it's you did it. It sucks.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it
they do
sucks.
have software that catches you, yeah. They're not
Yeah, they
sitting there
have,
like monitoring you the whole time. They catch you.
and
The computer catches you, auto disable. Easy.
there are probably prop firms that don't have that instant like ban, but TPT has. Like they really enforce that rule.
Yeah. I'm
So
sure if
if you,
Bolonox, like if you're requesting a big payout, they're gonna like manually just see if you have had counter position, and I'm sure they'll either like take away all profits associated with it or close accounts. Like they're not gonna let you take advantage of them. There's just no way. But as far as
yeah,
like an account not getting closed right away or something like that, for you like accidentally doing that, like I respect that. Like if Bolonox does that, like that's cool. The other thing is Bolonox does have quite a hefty premium for accounts, but Bolonox is still a good prop firm. And if that's the way they're doing it, you know, it's on them. You know what I
even
mean?
better. Yeah. Like that, the one thing that I advocate for is that like if you buy an account from a prop firm, make sure you understand all the rules and you accept all the rules, because nobody's forcing you to buy an account from them. Like the
Yeah.
reality is that, like, make sure, like, I said that to everybody, make sure you understand the rules for evals, for funding, for taking payouts, because
Yeah.
then you don't get caught off guard. You know, you're prepared for the outcome of the problems you're facing. You know?
Yeah, like RK, the fact that you know you were saying they don't have that rule or whatever, and nobody has that rule, like that's not a good sign, bro. That just means you didn't
Yeah,
read the
that, yeah,
rules before starting it.
yeah,
You gotta know the
yeah,
rules, because like
yeah.
you're
You
in all reality, like you're risking your money. You know what I mean? Like think about it from this perspective. Like let's not even talk about prop firms. Let's talk about cash account, trading cash. Guess what? There are kids, like 18-year-old kids, that went on Robinhood. They got max margin, and they even took advantage of the system to do these stupid bets. And there were people that are like hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt to Robinhood because they went negative on their account. Bro, do you think they're gonna get let off by them being like, oh, it was an accident, oh, I didn't know that I could go negative on my balance? Like they could say whatever they want. The fact is they're legally required to pay that money back to Robinhood, just as an example. And that's cash and that's real trading. Like it doesn't matter like, oh, I didn't know, I thought you guys would liquidate me at zero, like whatever.
yeah,
Like they didn't understand how the system is set up. So
they, yeah.
accident or not, they're now in debt $200,000 to the brokerage. So it sucks. I can't imagine being in that situation. But trading micros with own money a lot better. Yeah, I mean if you're a profitable trader, yeah, agreed. When you take first payout, do you leave a buffer or take out the max? With TPT, you usually Pasha promised me payouts if I use this out. They're coming, bro. They're coming.
They're coming running.
Do you leave buffer or take full? So you'll usually take out whatever's above the buffer. But if you're talking about leaving an additional buffer on top of the required buffer, I think yeah. With every payout, like leave a little extra. Maybe the first payout you just take as much as you can.
Gold is falling off a cliff right now.
Oh yeah, down 1%. Yeah. Pasha, Apple on calls again. I closed out all my Apple calls. That's pretty good profit. So, yeah. The portfolio is up. My bad for
The
going on
shipper
this whole
MSC halts Russian
rant.
Black Sea service after drone strikes.
Oh yeah, those Apple calls are probably up like 80% now. Gurov making them good calls, brother. Gurov's gonna like make us all millionaires, bro. Bob, you've blown evals by putting 11 contracts when you thought you put 1. Oh yeah. What was it, Apex, that allowed you to enter more than the maximum allowed contracts? Or something like that?
I don't think so.
No. I think there was one prop firm, I forgot which one it was. But you know how like an account, it has like, this is the maximum account,
Oh yeah.
contracts you can take? Well, like one of the prop firms, they didn't like auto deny you the order.
Oh.
So you can like you can type in whatever you want, but like you need to know what the max position size is. So I think I remember somebody was like, "Oh no, I got they closed my account because I went over the max position size, but I thought they would auto deny if it was over max. So they just didn't know what the max was, I guess. And just ended up accidentally going over it. It might have been like 2 minis and they went like 3 minis or something. But
Yeah.
that was one of those situations which like, well, that sucks. Yeah.
Yeah.
You should have known the max size you're allowed to take and not just assume they're gonna like help you not blow your account.
Yeah. If going oversized, it's a rule breaking thing, then it's your responsibility.
Yeah.
If it's on the rule breakings, that going oversized is
because I think TPT and Apex, I think they if you try to go like 20 minis, they'll deny your order.
Oh yeah,
I
they
think.
deny the order.
Yeah. But they're like, that was a situation where, you know, one of them, they don't have it set up to deny the order. It's just, you can put whatever you want in there. Just like real life.
Yeah, not gonna lie, like the people that come to the conclusion that like just like Ferky was saying that right there, but like I'm not blaming on RK or anybody, but like if you don't know how to make money on prop firms, if you're unable to make money on prop firms, brother, you won't be
Long
able to
on
make
Johnson,
money on
bro.
cash accounts. Yeah, the cash accounts will be even worse, you know.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Prop firms implement any silly rule to disable you and collect more fees for activation. Brother,
Yeah, like
easy
route,
answer
yeah,
to
yeah.
that is don't trade prop firms, bro.
Yeah.
That's just the reality. Like prop firms might not be for you, brother.
Trade cash accounts, brother. Like cash accounts, you won't up to everything. Like the only fault, like it's you.
Yeah.
Like, then you can't blame anybody. So, like,
I
you
mean,
should-
like, legitimately, prop firms aren't for everybody. Like, if you're a swing trader, for example, like, you don't trade prop firms then. If you're, like, trying to take counter positions and some kind of weird strategies, like, you don't trade
Oh,
prop
of
firms.
course.
You know? If you put all those hours in your cash account, would have made more money, or would have made money. I mean, there's always today. You can start today,
Yeah,
you know?
you can start today, brother.
It's
Like,
never too
you're
late.
not dead yet. Yeah, it's never too late, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it sucks, arcade. But think about it from this light. Whatever you spent on evals or however much you are red against prop firms, you at least got time in the market trading as if you have real capital on the line and you're learning to trade. So like that's a positive. Like anytime I like blow accounts or whatever, I'm looking at it from the perspective of like, dude, if I was trading a cash account and I got tilted and overtraded like this, I would have lost 10 times or 100 times of whatever I'm losing on this eval. Like that's a reality. So I'm like, I'm happy. I'm at least like learning and realizing that I'm not a good trader. You know? So like I look at it from that perspective. You know, at some point trading the prop firm game, like at some point it's like, okay, I'm ready for a cash account now. I'm ready to risk a lot more of my own capital. But as of right now, I'm in the stage where it's like, you know what, if I lose like a couple $100 blowing some accounts, it's not a big deal, bro. Because like realistically, like I'm not gonna trade a cash account and take like $100 a day, bro. I'm not. Like I'm trying to make like $500 a day if I'm trading cash account. And to do that, I'm gonna have to risk a lot. And guess what? If I end up making the same exact mistakes that I make with prop firms, I'm gonna end up losing like 20K in one day, bro. I'm just not there yet.
Yeah, yeah, that's something, that's a reality that everybody needs to be on point. Like you cannot lie. That's the thing about trading. That's the thing about trading. You cannot lie to yourself. You
Yeah.
cannot pretend that you're this big shot. But in reality, in when you're trading your own money, or even prop firms, like trading in general, the reality is max you real hard, real soon. You know, like you cannot lie to yourself. So
Yeah.
you gotta be like raw on the honesty. Like there's no place for sugarcoating.
Yeah.
You know, there's no place for playing victim. There's no place for blaming others. There's
Like
none
RK,
of that
I get
in
your
trading.
frustration. I get your frustration 100%. Like it sucks. But like you are the one to blame in this scenario, bro. Like you can hate prop firms and everything, but like in this situation, you're the one to blame, brother. Like you can't blame anybody else. Like
Yeah, I will
ignorance
not
is not an excuse to blame. You know what I mean?
I like yeah, like I said, and I always do that to everybody, that if you're trying to play this, not you, I'm not talking about anybody
You're talking
specific.
about me?
No, not
Wow,
RK.
Leo.
I'm talking about like everyone, like
Yeah.
playing the victim, or playing this they don't want you to succeed, or they are this bad company. That can work in your like social life, to talk smack about your boss, or the company that you work for, or the politician that you don't like. That can work over there. But on trading, brother, like there's no place for that. Like in trading, there's no place for blaming others. Like it's your fault all the time. You
Honestly,
were the one that
blame
set the
Trump,
rules.
bro. Not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
like yeah.
Dude, the price action has been crazy. I blame Trump, bro.
That's the thing, RK. I'm way past that. I'm way past that. And it's not that I need to realize anything. I already realized that,
Yeah,
and I
RK
already accept that.
Leo's like 5 steps ahead of you, brother.
Brother, you don't understand the level of like chess that I'm playing,
Nuclear
that I'm
chief
playing
Yeah.
right now, bro.
Islami telling state
Like
media that
you're
Iran is
starting
still in
checkers, and
wartime
I'm like
situation
grandmaster
and
on
its
chess
nuclear
right now.
sites have not been
No
secured
joke.
for inspections.
Like Leo was in your situation like 5 years ago.
Probably like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Probably. All this out of out of sudden realizations of how this big enemy that wants to take your money, all of those things that you're thinking, that you're realizing now, that prop firms are
Islami
this
says
huge
that
monster that
IEA
wants to
cannot
take
ask
your
to
money.
inspect
Which,
Iran.
by
I've
the
been
way,
proving
people
that.
believe
It
that
goes
that's
up
the
per
market
protocol.
maker as well. Like if they trade cash account, if they
Yeah,
have
on
that
cash
mindset
accounts.
about prop
Yeah,
firms,
yeah,
they're gonna have the same
yeah,
mindset. Like when they start losing cash, they'll be like,
yeah. The
"Man,
market
the
maker,
market
bro.
maker, he's
Yeah,
manipulating the market. Like he's making the moves, like faking everything out. Like the market maker's taking everybody. Like it's gonna be the same mindset, same exact thing."
like RK. I'm being like completely honest with you. The comments that you make, it's usually from people that don't know how to make money with prop firms. Because I know by now a bunch of people that know how to make money with prop firms. They don't complain. They the ways you're complaining about. Like they don't. You know? Like Tracion today, like he took like his second payout from Apex, and you know what he's complaining about? That the first one didn't hit the bank. Like, bro, I took the second payout and the first one didn't hit the bank. Josh was here yesterday saying, "Oh, bro, it took 10 days for the money to hit the bank." Those are the types of problems that people that make money with prop firms have. Like the problem is like,
Iranian
"Oh, brother,
nuclear chief
I
says
requested
Trump
the
threats to
payout
bomb
like last
alleged
week.
secret Iranian
Do you know if
nuclear
it's going to
sites
hit the
show
bank
how
today or not?" Like,
international
or it's going
organizations
to
are
take like
pawns of the
one day
US and
more or
Israel.
one day less, or like TPT, it hits the bank the same day. Those are the problems that people that make money with prop firms have. Like the
Yeah.
problems that you have
Dude,
is
my
usually
problem
from
is like, can
people
I
that,
survive on this funded for more than one day?
yeah, yeah, like, but you're like the right mindset is it's you're focused on other problems, you know?
Wait, translate, you take payouts every week from TPT?
Yeah,
Respect.
like I can like
Translate actually makes some good trades. Every time he's calling it out,
yeah,
respected.
He hit some bangers, bro.
Yeah.
Danglio, take breath, bro. Yeah, bro. Like I know when someone is going to the wrong route. Like 11 years into this, I know when someone is heading south, bro. And I may sound harsh, but in trading, like facing reality is the best outcome. You know, it leads to the best outcome in trading. Like I could be sugarcoating and saying, "Oh, of course, bro, that's such a shame. Yeah, man, like, yeah, they are so horrible." And I could be doing that, you know. I don't have the mindset to trade for other people, other people's money. Prop firms is different, you know, but like to actually take money from someone and trade it, I would not do that. Like it's too much of compromise. And if I lose my money and if I lose like the commission fee that I paid to the prop firms, that's my problem. If I lose others people money other people's money, I would feel very, very bad.
Yeah, it's like another level of pressure, I guess.
Bro, that's one of the things that I'm most proud of. Like on my worst moments, I never ask for money from my family, from my wife, from my friends, never.
Yeah.
Since I started, every cent that I lost in the market was all mine,
Yeah, that's awesome.
you know? And I knew people, brother, that like started trading and they go like to their grandparents and like, I just started this new thing and give me like 550K and I'll double it and I'll give it back to
Oh
you.
my.
And like two weeks later, they lost everything. They like don't speak with their grandparents
Oh
anymore. They don't know
man.
what to do.
That's
I think I told
crazy.
this. I think I told the story of 2017 January. The guy lost the money they were going to buy a house. He was getting
Oh
married in
yeah.
the middle of the year. They had the money to buy a house, and in his brilliant mind, he was like, "Bro, this trading thing is going to work. So I'm going to take the money to buy the house. I'm gonna double the money by the half of the year, and then I buy the house and still have the money." He lost everything like in 2 weeks, everything, and he didn't know how to tell his like fiance at the time. I've watched that. I've seen that. I was close to those things, you know.
Man.
And I'm talking like 9 years, 10 years ago. Like, bro, I've watched. I've seen it all. Like,
Bro, you're saying 2017, 9 years ago? I'm just realizing, like, when you said 2017, I'm like, oh, that was like 5 years. Man, time is
yeah,
flying.
yeah, bro. The pandemic. I didn't compute the pandemic in my head.
Yeah,
Like
same.
2020, it started. It ended by 2023. It ended, but those like 4 years, 3 years and a half
Mhm.
of us talking about that, or even like 2.5 years, like those years didn't happen in my mind.
Yeah, it's crazy. It was like a blur. Translate. Actually, this month you have a 30-day challenge to grow an account from 1K to 100K. You hit 37K in 2 weeks and blew it up. Now you're on your second cycle. That's pretty cool, dude. That's actually pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, you blew the money, but like realistically, you only lost $1,000. That is crazy that you got up to 37K though in 2 weeks. That's crazy.
That's very good.
Yeah, that's a cool challenge. Change the topic. Please comment on gold. Okay.
Yeah, gold fell off a cliff a little bit.
Yeah. So gold is bullish on the weekly, on the daily. And it got bearish, obviously, recently. I would be careful shorting gold, to be honest. Let's see. Or I'd be careful shorting gold for like too long down or too far down. What do you think, Leo? Do you think gold has a continuation for a good potential for upside for continuation? That level?
Oh yeah, maybe yeah. Whenever gold goes in this huge downtrend, like, but not gonna lie, it was dropping overnight, and
Yeah.
this move down, it can't be like the end of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
But on the daily, okay. Some Sunny trader asked me what I was thinking about gold, and I on the daily, I said to him that it looked like a top-in pattern and a start of a pullback on the daily. So I don't know what that means to the intraday chart, but on the daily chart, it looks a lot like a start of a pullback to the 9 EMA or the
Yeah.
21 EMA.
Yeah, like it's possible to like, but this is a bad spot to short it.
Meta shares now up
Yeah,
2
but
spots.
yeah,
It's
you're-
gonna
you're
probably
shorting way
consolidate
down.
and continue higher.
Also seeing from
Yeah,
Fast
it's
News now,
yeah,
who were
yeah,
saying that a few
100%.
moments
Like,
ago, an
I
Indian
would
oil tanker named Hana
bet
attempted to
we
pass
would
through
get
the
a
southern
pullback.
route of
There's
the
a
Strait
real
of
good
Hormuz,
chance that this
known as
low
the
that
Oman
that
corridor
formed at
that was
637,
perturbed
like
after
it's the
receiving a
low of
warning.
day. There's a
Yeah.
more than 50% chance.
Where would you
someone
enter
asked-
with micro contract to hold for a few days? I would enter at like 45.80.
Oil pairs losses,
I
with
would
US
enter
crude
long
futures turning positive briefly.
with like a 100-point stop. I think that would be a good entry. And that would be, where's the 9 EMA here?
Someone asked like, what do you guys think about astrology for trading? Yeah, bro. I gave a nice answer, so I think it's convinced by now.
Yeah, like 45.80 or 4600 I would go long on gold to hold for like several days, and then I would let it run 100 points up and I would take profit on it just to get like the bounce of that 9 EMA. Lower high here on NASDAQ possibly.
Yeah, but no joke, I knew a guy that backtested moon phases. Like that's.
Oh really?
Yeah,
How did
I
it
knew a
look?
guy. Like it was not good.
Oh.
Too unpredictable. Like not the moon phases, but what the market would do with them.
Yeah.
But he actually backtested it like for a year or something.
That's pretty cool. No problem, RK.
It's a real thing. There's astrologers in Tribeca, New York City, specialize in investing.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
I said, like, I'm not joking. Like, whenever like Jupiter and Astrophagus and the Moon, they're all aligned. Like in
Jupiter and esophagus. Nice.
Astrophagus
No, I'm
and
just
like in at least like
I don't even know what the
It
heck
needs-
that is.
I don't even know either, but like at least like it needs to be a 30-degree angle, like with Plutarpagus.
Bro, what the
Whenever
heck?
whenever that happens, I short 20 minis. Like it
Uh.
happens like once or twice a year. Like yeah, but it needs to be like, don't get me wrong, guys. Like it's not every time that happens. It needs to be on at least 30-degree angle. Like don't start shorting 20 minis out of nowhere, bro.
Oh
What you laughing, bro?
Nothing, dude. I'm just laughing at the profitability.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah, it's
laughing
100%.
like how much money you'll make from that.
Oh yeah.
I don't doubt that being like a legit thing though. I'm sure that the um not a legit thing like that's profitable trading, but I don't doubt that like banks or institutions have psychologists, astronomers, mathematicians all like on payroll, bro. I don't doubt that.
Yeah, there's something like in the economy that, oh bro, I learned that on college. Economy and probability, that even if something costs you money, imagine like you're a hedge fund and you make billions of dollars a year, and someone comes to you and says that astrology is this next big thing. Even though you don't believe in it, you have so much money like or like sitting aside, that it's dumb not to invest in it, to not hire someone to do it,
Yeah.
because it won't affect how much money you have. But maybe if that's real and you missed on it, then like it's not, you're losing money.
Mm.
But for me that trade like prop firms, it's best to stick with chart analysis.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm sure they have all kinds of different people.
Bill Gates consults an astrologer. Oh, bro, like those people is more like witchcraft type thing, bro. Like it's
Probably, yeah.
yeah, black magic type of situation, bro. Not gonna lie.
Good morning, Pasha. Are you in any trades? I'm short, yeah. I shorted, I think my average was, I forgot what my average was, but anyways, I'm short with an average of 265. I took one off at, let me check. I took one off at 176, and the other one I'm holding down to 29,095. Oh wait, no. 29,046. I'm holding the next one. So I'm pretty much holding for like a 200 point banger, which might be hopium a little bit. But it's, yeah, because this looks a little bit like a sideways market right now. The ES is mega sideways. The NASDAQ,
So in 10 minutes time now, at
Kinda
11:45 a.m.
sideways.
Eastern time, we're expecting comments from Fed's Barkin, who
So,
is
yeah.
due to be participating
Betting
in
on a full
panel
breakdown
discussion
is not
at the
like
Greensboro Chamber event.
the best thing
No
if you
text
want
is
to just take
expected, but there will be a
profits.
Q&A.
Yeah, we're in a good trade, bro.
Yeah, I think
But
so
like
too.
like you
But
said,
ES
like
just
you
went to the
said,
bottom of this big range, and the NASDAQ's in the middle, so I think the NASDAQ might actually pump up here, possibly. What are you saying, though, like I said?
yeah, like you said, it can't be like side. Bro, there's no way it's only 2 hours since open. I feel like it's like 4.
Wait, really? I feel like we
Yeah.
just had open recently. I've just been sitting in this one trade.
I think I yapped too much. Seems like forever. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Very sorry.
Time's flying for me, bro. I'm over here at Winter Toti. I'm just going the fastest XP method right now. Right when I get 94, I'm taking the rewards. Stuck at the POC. Yeah, like we have this series of higher lows going, and this area where it's at right now is probably becoming quite a high volume area. Which, by the way, why did my volume profile just disappear again? What the heck is causing that? Take Profit Trader is not allowing me to see the volume profile I think they're trying to make me lose money.
Oh yeah, they're trying to make you to blow your accounts so they can collect more fees, bro.
Dang it, dude. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. All that volume right in this area. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, Mustafa. Like, if I was not trading, I would probably be working as a engineer. See, like the building houses type of one. I don't know how it's called in the US. Probably civil engineer. Bistro, the Nvidia earnings hit
So we're
after
seeing
market close.
Moody's ratings affirms Coinbase a B1 corporate family rating. Outlook stable. So again, Moody's affirming Coinbase at B1.
Structural engineer. There's no like what is the name in civil? Like in Brazil, it's called civil engineer.
Well, Leo. I was hoping for some nice price action. What the heck is this market waiting on, brother? It's just chilling.
Yeah, so bro, do you believe that sometimes I forget like that I have like a college degree?
That's
Like, I
surprising.
actually forgot sometimes. Like Mustafa was asking me like, what would you be doing if you wouldn't be trading? And I was like, it took me like 30 seconds to remember that I actually have a college degree and that I would probably be doing that, you know?
Yeah.
I don't even remember, bro. I got out of college in 2017, bro. 9 years ago. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like it's a whole life away.
In 5 minutes' time now, at 11:45 a.m. Eastern Time, Fed's Barkin is due to be participating
discipline in
in a
civil
panel
engineer
discussion
would be
at the Greensboro
structural.
Chamber
Yeah.
event.
I never
There is
liked
no text
structural.
expected, but there will be a Q&A.
Bro, I need to go
I
back
gave
to
up.
school.
Brother, yeah. I gave up. There was one of the classes that were airports. Ports, you know? Ports and airports was one of the classes. Brother, I gave up on that. Like I went like to the college like secretary, I don't know what said, and I was like, you need to unlist me from that class.
Oh, wow.
Ports and airports.
Was it just
And
overwhelming?
yeah, I was like, it was by like on the 4th year of college. Like in Brazil, it's 5. It was on the 4th year at the end of the 4th year,
Mhm.
and I was like, please delist me from that class. I won't make it. And I was like, and they were like, no, of course you will. Like, just try a little hard. And I was like, I showed them. I was like, I stopped. I had like 5 classes on that semester. One of those was that one, and I showed them. I only studied for this one. I got red in all of them. I
Dang.
got like what would be like an F or an E or whatever, you know.
You pretty much got top tick stopped out.
Yeah, top tick stopped out on that one, and I was like, if you guys leave me in this one, I will fail all 5.
You're pretty much blowing your account.
Yeah, I blow
IRL.
my account. So they were like, yeah, you're not doing good. Might as well get you out of this. And then I needed like 6 months after more Like when I finished college, I did 6 months more just to do that one class to finish school.
Did you just like over leverage, or like what was your position size?
Brother, it was like 20 minis full port on that one, and it hit red, you know.
How many
Building
classes
run-up-
did
yeah.
you have?
On that semester was 5.
Mm,
And the other 4 after I got like
that's a lot.
yeah, on the other 4 I passed, but that one I needed to. After I ended college, I did another 6 months just to do that one specific class.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
yeah,
one
but no
thing. Like
joke.
sometimes there are classes where you legitimately have to take them with the easiest classes. Like there are sometimes classes that are like 3 times, like the same workload as like 3 classes in one. So it sounds like that's like the situation for that class. Like how many whenever you did take that class, how many other classes did you have?
No, just that one. Like
You took it
I
solo?
ended the. Yeah, I took it that class solo, but there was like 20 people
Mm.
that also did fail that class. And
Dang.
yeah, after
Wow.
I knew it. Like people that are trying to go to do all of them together, they're going to fail some of them.
Yeah. That's pretty much like you pretty much like were planning on going like 5 minis during CPI, but then you decided to go 1 micro and you made profit.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Of course, I went for a smaller profit, but I stayed longer on the trade, you know.
Exactly, yeah.
Instead of hitting like a 10
So we are
pointer, I
shortly
stayed for
expecting
like a
comments from Fed
50.
Sparking. Again,
Yeah,
no
that's a
text
win.
is expected,
That's a
but there
win.
will be a Q&A.
Was that the last class you took before graduating?
Yeah.
Nice.
So like
Save the
yeah,
best
but
for
like
last.
yeah, basically that. Bro, my class started with 50. Like the year that I entered started with 50 people. After 5 years, there was like 9 people left
Yeah, that's crazy.
from the 50
That's a
that entered.
difficult program. 80%
That's
to
not
be
good.
lost like that.
Yeah, we need to like we joined like other not classes, but like other, I don't know, people that joined in other places. They all come together when the group of people gets that small. You join with other
The
groups of
judge
people.
suspends
Mhm.
the
You know?
Meta trial and says that
And
she is
we ended up-
inclined to approve the
ended up
deal,
being like
but needs more
20-something
time to
people.
review.
It was not easy, bro. Not easy.
Yeah.
I still have nightmares of having to go to school. No joke. I think I said that.
Yeah. Dude, what if we go back to school and we get doctorate's degrees? So then you'd be Dr. Leo and I'd be Dr. Pasha.
That would be a good one. I think I have time in my life to do that. I was trying. You know what I was trying
Dude,
to do?
Dr. P&L, bro.
Dr. P&L show. Imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm probably doing that, but in theology, in the theology area.
That's sick.
No
That's
joke.
sick.
Probably philosophy and theology area.
Yeah.
I'll do that probably.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I gotta get my master's, and then maybe someday I'll think about going higher. I was looking at the university that like getting the master's in, and they have like a couple doctorate programs, but I don't know, they kind of suck, to be honest. The only one that I thought was like a little bit close to being valuable, it was a PhD in leadership studies, I think, something like that. So I think like with a PhD like that, you could probably land like a good CEO position with experience.
Oh yeah.
Like that's a good one to have. You know, like knowing a lot about organizational leadership. And like I forgot exactly what went into it, but I was like, oh, this is like a really good degree to have if you're like trying to be a CEO or something of like a top 500 or something like that. S&P 500 company.
Yeah. Yeah, I still appreciate a lot of formal degree. It's more like a personal, like if you're not planning to make a career out of it, but it's a personal uh victory,
Yeah, yeah.
to go through the
That's why
process.
like I want to get my master's because it's just like it's good knowledge. I could learn it all online, but since my school gets paid for, like I might as well get it.
Oh yeah, because of the Navy, you get your school paid for, isn't it?
Yeah, dude,
Yeah,
it's
that's
it's kind of
pretty.
cool, bro, because they pay you what's called a housing allowance too. So they pay for your school, and they also like pay the average cost of rent or whatever in the area
That's nice.
every month. Yeah. So like for
Bro,
where I live, it's like
ISN
2K
are
a month or
reporting that
something.
Iran's vice
It's kind of cool.
president
that's
said that
nice.
if the United States returns to the
Yeah,
agreement
that's
through
a good.
diplomatic
That's
pressure and
very
military
good by
power,
the army.
then
Well,
the
not
national
army, but
interest
like
will be
overall,
secured.
like Navy and everything.
As Veterans Affairs, the VA in the U.S. That's what it's called. They're the ones
Yeah,
that
in
pay for
Brazil,
it.
like there's not much action going on in the military, so everybody just studies a lot. So
Yeah.
by the time that you get like you're like 50 years old or getting like to those higher positions,
hmm
you know how to speak like 4 languages. You have like two
Dude, that's cool.
doctorates in 2 different like areas. Like,
You were
but
saying Brazilian military got paid pretty low, right?
yeah, when you start, if you compare, you don't get paid that well. But if you
But is it
go up in
decent if you like
rankings,
go up?
yeah, if you go up in rankings, you make more than the average person.
That's cool. Yeah, because U.S. military, like starting is pretty much like minimum wage, maybe a bit more.
Yeah,
But
I
as you go up
think
in
in
the ranks
Brazil
and
it's
stuff, it's actually pretty good pay.
yeah.
Like
No, I think
I was
like the
getting paid like 10K a month whenever I
oh,
got
that
out,
yeah, that's not bad.
and like half of it is tax free too, so it was like pretty valuable.
Yeah, I think your started salary is above like the medium. It's
Above
just
the
a little
median
bit
salary.
over. Yeah, what you start like recruit, it's 25% more than the
Oh,
like
that's pretty good. I think the
25% more
starting
than
here
the
is a little bit less than median salary.
no, it's not medium. That's what I would say. Like it's 25% more than minimum
Oh,
salary.
then minimum. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, you start that way, but like the actual forces that get paid well, not everywhere. In
hmm
some states, are like police force because like police force is actually in
Yeah,
Brazil,
it's pretty
it's
dangerous.
different. Yeah, police force, bro. Like the what you guys call like the special forces
hmm
is usually like Navy, Marines, the Army Rangers or Delta Force or Navy SEALs. Those are
hmm
the special forces. Like in Brazil, the ones that are trained to get to that highest level. I'm not saying that the army doesn't do it, but the police force gets to an insane high level of
Yeah, they
proficiency.
get way more action.
Yeah, because they get action basically every day, like every single day.
Yeah, dude,
In
I can't
Rio,
imagine being a cop in Brazil, bro. That'd
yeah,
be so
yeah, in
scary.
Rio is yeah. There's
I would
one
imagine
film.
it's
There's
like being a cop in like one of the big cities in the U.S. Like
yeah,
it's
I think
crazy.
it's yeah, no, bro, it's like it's open. Like in Rio, it's open. It's it's an open warfare.
Yeah.
There's places in Rio that if the police go, they will engage with combatants with like AK-47.
Putin said
Yeah, that's
to
crazy.
plan a Ukraine escalation
AK-47s,
and
like
seeing
inside the
talks as
streets.
fruitless. So
You're-
again,
Oh,
like,
Putin
Ukraine
is said to plan
escalation,
a
bro.
Ukraine escalation
Ooh.
and is seeing
Oh, I'm not
talks
listening
as
financial juice,
fruitless.
bro. What's
Seeing a
going
bit of
on? I
strength in
must be talking
WTI
over it.
oil here, some weakness in the S&P
No,
Forever.
500
he just
as
started
well.
saying it.
As again,
Dude,
Putin
that's
is moving to escalate the war
that's
in
not good.
Ukraine with talks at a dead end. So Russia is preparing to escalate attacks on Ukraine
This is
after
this is
concluding that
coming 1
negotiations for a
week
peace deal have
after
reached a dead end, according to 3 people
peace
close
deal
to the
dead end.
Kremlin. For now, Russia is
Got a little
weighing
selling
an
off that.
intensification of powerful conventional ballistic missile attacks on Kiev, including the center of the capital, and infrastructure targets in
Wow.
other Ukrainian cities, according to people asking not to be identified. So again, did coincide with some strength in oil,
the
bit of
Russia's
weakness
about
in
to
the S&P
increase
500
attacks
as
on
well.
Ukraine. Dang,
Yeah, that's
That's
CIA
not good.
visit.
that was
CIA
after.
visit.
Oh yeah, the CIA visa too. Weird coincidence. Yeah, but you said it was the head of the CIA,
Yeah.
bro.
It
That's
was the main man.
that's absolutely crazy.
To fly in unannounced.
That's
to
crazy.
Russia.
Like I
Self-esteem,
could
bro.
see like a CIA operative, like a spy going in, but like a high-ranking dude going in. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
he
so
put his
risky
neck
too,
out there.
bro. Cause like he
Yeah.
could just get arrested and get like pretty much be
Yeah,
used as a
that's-
bargaining chip for
Yeah,
Russia.
that would be an act of war. Like that would actually be like the
well,
killing,
well,
like,
the U.S. does
Ferdinand.
the same thing, bro. They've been doing that for years.
But man, like the head of the CIA, like that's
But yeah,
next level, bro.
that would be too big of a too big of a
Operatives-
thing.
Operatives, fair game.
Yeah,
You know, that's the way.
because
it is,
they
but-
just had this. I don't know how many years ago, but they've done it with multiple people. They've done it with like civilians too. But I think the don't quote me on this, but I think the U.S. released like a. It's not like, I guess, prisoner exchange with Russia. It was some guy, I think he was like a weapons dealer, and he was somehow connected to Russian intelligence. He was in Guantanamo Bay, which is pretty much the prison for like terrorists and whatnot. I'm not gonna say more than that, but anyways, he was in Guantanamo Bay, and I think they did an exchange for him for like either a civilian or maybe like a military person a couple years ago. So like the U.S., I'm sure in Guantanamo Bay has a bunch of prisoners that they can exchange for others, but I'm surprised for a CIA guy just openly going there unannounced. It was for a WNBA player. There was another situation. I know the WNBA player happened, but there was another one. It was I don't know if it wasn't FBI. I don't remember what it was.
Bro, yeah, they exchanged like one WNBA player that smoked weed on their own place for 10 war moguls or something like that. Like
Yeah.
real heavy warmongers.
But that yeah. Anyways, I'm not gonna say nothing. But there I think one of the guys, because it's been a lot. Like some of them get publicized, some of them don't. One of them was a ex-military guy, and he got framed. Apparently, got framed for stealing classified information in Russia or something like that. Like they raided his room, and he had a USB drive with classified Russian information, something like that.
Or that classified Russian information was planted there, bro.
Yeah. Who knows? But I think that guy got exchanged for as well. But that dude was in their prison system for, I think, definitely months. It might have even been over a year, bro. Russian
Lockheed
prisons are
priced
no
for a session
joke.
high of 2.4%, and European bonds
Yeah,
extend their
that I
drop,
believe.
with the Italian
I'm
10-year
sure
yield rising
Guantanamo
around
Bay
6 basis points.
is comparable. Like nobody knows much about Guantanamo Bay. It's like highly secret. But I'm sure like those prisoners get roughed up on the daily.
There's no love. Ain't no love in Russia.
Yeah. Oh, but anyways, I was
Man.
saying it's interesting timing because Russia just met with Kim Jong-un, I think, last week. If you remember. It was last week or 2 weeks ago.
Oh yeah.
Russia was meeting with them, and I like pretty much trying to. I don't know, like that was just the news. Like obviously, we probably don't know what they actually talked about, but they're obviously trying to be allies. So, week or two after Kim Jong-un meeting, now Russia's saying negotiations are fruitless and they're escalating the war.
Oh, do you know that North Korea is sending men to fight for Russia? Do you know that? Did you know that?
I didn't know it as a fact, no.
Yeah, nothing is a fact in this world we live in, bro.
Or like I
Especially
I haven't seen any news on it. I mean,
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I've seen news that like the dude from North Korea like exchanged like mans to fight in Russia for like a bunch of things.
oh wow, was that a long time ago, or was that recent?
Yeah, probably more than 2 years ago that news.
Oh wow.
Like, but because like, what matters if like Putin and the guy from North Korea meets? Like, what does that matter? You know, like what the guy from North Korea can do for Putin? Like he
Provide
can lend
cannon
money,
fodder.
Yeah, that's the only thing that he can provide, bro.
Provide cannon fodder and assist with like the relations with the U.S. Because like North Korea is still trying to develop their weapon systems and everything, and North Korea is positioned very well strategically, next to South Korea, and it could be part of the defense of Russia. Like, let me check the map real quick. Maps. Yeah, like North Korea is in a very, very good strategic spot, bro. Because the
Yeah.
U.S. has, like, I don't even know how many bases, but probably 50 bases in Japan. So China will be able to help defend attacks. North Korea is in a perfect spot to defend attacks. And then South Korea is just like right in between Japan and all of them. So North Korea is just another like really good strategic spot for defense. Defense and possible counterattack. What level am I targeting here? I'm targeting a break of the overnight lows. Russian report said that Japan will build nuclear weapons within a year. Confirmed report. That Japan will build nuclear weapons? Okay. You could have been adding up stacks if you covered and bought and rinse and repeat. What catalyst to do that, Pasha? I just want to sit in the trade. I don't feel like trying to guess where the range is. I mean, it's pretty obvious, like whenever we got this low, but like I just want to hold straight through, hold for a big 200-point banger. That's pretty much what I'm doing. No catalyst, but just looking at higher time frames and looking for a break of this range to the downside. The ES possibly is now getting a break of the ascending wedge that was formed during New York session. We'll see if it can break overnight lows on the ES. The ES is a bit heavier right now.
Yeah, this sell-off it's kind of heavy.
Hold for longer than a day? No, I'm just holding for today. Like, if we got a sweep of this high, I would enter one more contract at 340. But as of right now, this one contract I want to hold for a big banger. As of right now, I have about $70, $80 per account realized profit. So if I get that banger trade, we'll be up 500 bucks per account. Back to the 929 candle. Yes, sir. Let's see if the kill of 29 gets tapped. Gabrielle says, seems like governments are picking sides and getting ready
Apple is to
for
hold a
some
new
big
iPhone
after-school
launch event
fight.
on September the 9th.
Yeah,
Also
real
seeing
talk.
from Fars News, Lebanon's president continues to advocate for US brokered negotiations with Israel.
Mir, good morning, brother. Are you taking any more trades, Leo?
Yeah, I'm holding a long on that 5-minute order block.
Oh, okay. Nice. Seems like it might be a good long. Aligning with the ES, possibly hitting a double bottom there.
Yeah. At least we're getting some type of rejection, but the trend is heavy to the downside. Maybe it goes for the kilo 29, like you guys said.
Yeah.
It's a nice long already.
Yeah, either way, ES is super sideways. So guys, be careful like going short near the bottom of this like range. Be careful to long near the top. It's kind of staying sideways right now. On the lower time frames, it looks like it might, like that was a big heavy sell-off, really big volume. This could start like a strong downtrend down, but obviously you got to make sure you get as good of an entry as possible.
Need to take a look at my
By the way, Leo, Black Mask may have bottomed out. Maybe. So I guess the I like offloaded those Black Masks, but I guess it was actually I should have just kept holding.
nice. But you made profit?
No, I took like 400k loss. My buy average was like 720, I think. I sold for like 680. I don't remember. Or maybe not. I forgot exactly what it was. Like Black Mass absolute bottom is like 600k. Dude, I'm gonna tell Rec Audio to maybe start loading up black masks. So he can at least put his money to good use. So is war bad for stocks? It's good for what are they called? It's pretty much good for the weapon providers. Yeah, I guess they reintroduced the legacy accounts again on Apex. You don't like the fact they charge per month? I think charging per month is charging per month is only the eval. If you pass the eval, it has no monthly charge. You think we need a clip farming moment? I don't know if the market's giving us any, brother.
Mir, I promise you, I will load up on clips. I just need to go through this last 2 weeks was crazy. These last 2 weeks were crazy, bro. I had like many people visiting and going here and there, and like I had no off time basically.
Yeah.
Not complaining, it's just like
How long was your family over, by the way?
I had a friend that stayed for like 6 days, 7 days, and then like my wife's sister and her husband stayed like on a city close to us, but they stayed at our house like for 3 days, and then we went to visit them, and then for another 3 days 2 times, on the weekends.
That's cool.
So a lot of time going back and forth and here and there and helping and staying like was awesome, but like it takes time.
Yeah. Yeah, Golden. The benefit of the legacy accounts is the unlimited amount of payouts. That's the benefit. The regular accounts, they are limited to 6 payouts. Yo, Leo, Record Audio said everyone's doing the new Slayer Master right now. You think they'll start going up, question mark?
I don't know, bro.
What does the new Slayer Master require?
Yeah.
Do you not
Black Max?
Like, does
So keep in mind
Slayer
that
Helmet not
12:15
work with
p.m.
them or
Eastern
something?
time, we are expecting comments from S&B's Martin, due to be speaking in Basel.
It probably will go up, black masks. I just don't understand like what's the reason.
Have
Whenever
you
have like
used
a
the new Slayer Master?
no, not yet, but a bunch of people are using actually.
Okay.
Yeah, if you do a lot of Slayer, there's an increase of influx of black masks in the game that makes the price drop.
Yeah.
That's one of the things.
But then you look at like the long-term chart, and it's
Yeah, at some point,
it's like goes
yeah.
through cycles. I don't know what it has to do with.
Let me see, black masks. What's
Yeah, like
this?
look up on the wiki.
Enlarge chart. All. Yeah, it's very close to the level where bottoms.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's more to like be.
Like it can
600 is
be
the-
like, you know, lower, but if you're trying to merge with like 1 bill or like 3 bill or something, you gotta like start buying now. Because it's only 8 per 4 hours, the limit.
Yeah, it always spikes.
Because
Like it takes like
like
a
I
while.
like the take profit would be like 1 mil, 1.2 mil.
Yeah, 1.2 is the safest.
But like
Yeah, but
realistically, you're
it
like
takes time.
guaranteed
It takes time.
30%.
Yeah, for example, like this trade right here took 6 months to happen. This one took October, July. This one took like almost 10 months to work. Yeah, it takes time, bro. Like if you're going to start buying, like be prepared to wait like 6 months or more.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him to start buying full limits for the next 3 months. Because that's every 4 hours. 6 times 8. 48 every day. $48 every day. 48 times 30. 1.4K per month. So over 3 months, you could stack up 4,500 of them. So if we have times 3, buying for 3 months, 4,300 of them. If we say the average buy price is about 700K, that's 3 bill.
Yeah, that's a nice profit.
That's why you got to start buying early, I think, than waiting for it. Because if you buy for 3 months at all times, that's 3 bill. But then if you sell them at 1 mil each, which is like pretty much guaranteed,
S&B's Martin backs government
you make
proposals for
1.5
tougher capital rules for
1.5 bill.
UBS.
Okay, Record Audio said he'll throw a bill at them. So if he's only throwing a bill at them, they started trending up already though. That's what sucks. 650 was the low, Leo. I'm gonna tell him to buy them up at 710K. Yeah, we're talking about making investments in a game right now. We're making money in the market and on a game. Georgette, Pasha, I want to say thank you for having this channel. You make trading fun. Appreciate you, Georgette. Thanks for coming in. Other YouTuber traders are boring. I feel like I'm boring. I feel like I see clips of other trading YouTubers, and they're just always like, "Oh my goodness, we made $100,000!" And they're like jumping off the wall and like all this stuff. Yeah, see, Mustafa said, "Oh, you are boring." Well, we're trying to make realistic trades. We're not trying to like straight up paper trade everything, you know what I mean? Not saying that all those guys are paper trading, but chances are some of them are. Real is boring, yeah. Yeah, if it's like disciplined trading and everything, it's a bit more boring. Some of us like boring. It's like a talk show. You have a monotone voice that keeps everyone grounded and level-headed. Nice. I guess that's one positive of a monotone voice. Oh man. You also go 1 or 2 minis. Others go 5 micros. Yeah, sometimes I get crazy. Love that we always talk about many different topics. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's definitely hard to sit here and just like watch the market and not talk about other stuff, so I'm happy that at least somebody's enjoying it. Cause it's definitely hard to sit through this, you know, like this kind of price action, it is very easy to get to the point where you're like, man, I just have to take a trade, or I have to do this and that, and like be in and out of trades, end up over trading, over leveraging, hitting stop losses, you know. Like this kind of price action, you just gotta chill. You have your trade idea, you let it go, you know. If you're like a scalper, you wait for like a move to start, like right here, for example. Maybe this pops up like 20 points. You know, if you're a scalper, like, okay, you're seeing buyers are coming in. Boom, you enter, take your 20 points, you know. But like staying patient and waiting for those moves to come up. Other YouTube looks like more salesmen than traders. Every 10 minutes they talk about link, blah, blah, blah. You and Leo don't do this. Yeah. I definitely know we've gotten more to like salesy, like in the past several months. And you know, it's if we're affiliating with the prop firms and everything, like they reach out and they're like, hey, can you mention this and that? So like, but I try not to be like all salesy. Like we're here to trade, you know, we're here to learn the markets. We're not here to talk about like, oh, this prop firm is incredible. 50% off using code Dingus. I wonder if they're actually, if somebody actually has code Dingus. That'd be a good name. Where's your Lambo? I don't have one. I have a Tesla. I don't think I'll ever get a Lambo in my life, bro. Luxury cars are honestly like not a good asset. It's not a good not a good use of money. Ooh. You stay there, Leo? Leo's gone. Easy partner, my R8 is listening. You've watched on other content creators, all they did was giveaways. You watch them lose thousands trading. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing, like... If we're gonna constantly like do giveaways, it ends up being people in here that all they care about is giveaways and not actually like trading. So I try to be kind of selective about it, but I also don't have like a bunch of accounts to give away either. So those guys, like, they might be bringing in a bunch of sales or something to the prop firms, so they might be getting a bunch of accounts for giveaways and all that, but yeah. It was a giveaway every 10 minutes. Oh, wow. Yeah, they must be bringing in a lot of sales to the prop firms. They're getting that many accounts to give away. So, we're continuing to make this wedge on the NASDAQ. I think it's worth marking it out. Something like that. And then we got something like this. Now, if this breaks to the upside, I'm not longing, and I'm not cutting my short position. I will actually add on to the trade at the sweep of the high of New York session. So just full transparency here. I'm not looking to long. I like the way this is consolidating. If it breaks out, my assumption will be it's to gather liquidity to take it down. That was the whole audience, basically, yeah. Oil's through the roof. Whew, yeah, oil's running. What a push on oil. Good call. Wow, oil's been running for a couple hours now. Interesting. ES is not helping. Yeah, the ES is a bit heavier than the NASDAQ. We'll see if the NASDAQ joins it. Like, do I add on a break of this wedge? Nah. I'm happy with 1 micro. Perfectly rejecting off yesterday's Trump news candle. Oil. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Like right on the dot, too. Said not too short here. Couldn't help it, so he
Fitch
shorted
Ratings says
ES.
sovereign bond yield spikes
80
highlight
break.
persistent fiscal challenges.
Good luck. I hope it breaks down for you. Oil going up means market does not believe that Hormuz will open. Yeah. Ahmed, hello. Is NASDAQ correlated with gold? Sometimes they are inversely correlated. There's a period of time where they weren't correlated at all. Today, it looks inversely correlated. Seems to be. Ten-year interest rates. Today, Nvidia's key watch. Yep. It'll be interesting to see what Nvidia does earnings today. Covered for all of 2 points. Hey, not bad. Didn't have follow through and breaking. Also worried oil will go down. Yeah, like that. We're at the breaking point. It's either gonna break down here or come back up for a pullback to the top of the wedge. ESNQ diverging. Yeah, just a little bit. Like I said, ES got a little bit of a heavier pullback. Kind of tempted to cut this, maybe re-enter at the top of the wedge. It's probably the wise thing to do. Yeah, I'll do it. Took 50 points on it. Okay, let's put our order back. Do that order. Okay, and then I'll also put an order right here. Okay, ES is getting more sellers now. 9 to 5, there was a crazy flood in Nepal. Oh. Bet this takes an hour or two to tell the truth. Yeah. Yeah, I just cut my short there. Took 50 points on it. So we're up 170 bucks per account. Oh, it looks like AI. 9 to 5. Okay, some medium buys coming in on the ES. Get back up there so I can get re-entered short. Yeah, like the flood is so crazy it looks like AI. Yeah. This is very low volume right now. Darren on Twitch. What am I trading? I'm trading NASDAQ Futures. It was a bad flood many day. Yeah, I'm about to check it out right now on X. What's my strat? Oh, bro, you're gonna have to pay me $5 for a strat, bro. Not just like a combination of different stuff. Supply and demand. Okay, ES is trying to push lower. NASDAQ's kind of holding. Could be a bear flag. Do I trade ICT? No, not really. I look at several like ICT type of concepts sometimes, but that's about it. Have I made any trades today? Yep. Taken a total of 2 trades. And the ES just going down. Just continuously going down. Could be a bull flag. I disagree, but it could break to the upside. We'll see. The ES is continuing to trend down right now. It's a pretty clean trend on the 1 minute time frame on the ES. So that's the divergence we're having right now. And do I re-enter my short? The ES is actually getting heavy. I'm re-entering. I lost 15 points on this short. Let's see if this breaks this wedge. Could just be a little fakey through, but like I don't want to lose my short exposure if this does decide to finally make the move that I've been waiting for. Yo, Darren, if you want the trades explained, make sure you come subscribe on the YouTube, check out some videos. But I'll do a quick explanation as to what trades I took. Basically, I'm holding short because we have a downtrend on the 1 hour time frame. The downtrend has slowed down momentum wise, but we've been making like a series of lower highs. And right now we're creating this big wedge on the hourly time frame the past 3 days, or even past 4 days. And what I'm looking for is a continuation of the downside with increased momentum. So I'm holding short. Basically, invalidation of this trade comes in if the price breaks above this high right here. Then I believe it's probably a potential of about 150 to 200 points to the upside. But while it's here, knowing that we're in that wedge on the hourly time frame, I said, if this opens and gets a push at the New York Open, which is what it did, then I'm going short. So I started my short position. I tried to get a third contract right up here. I took 1, 2, tried to get a third right here to go short. It missed me. And right now, intraday now, during New York session, we're creating an even smaller wedge now. A smaller wedge in the middle of a huge hourly wedge. And basically, like I said, if trading with the trend, we're looking for a break to the downside for pretty much breaking this low, this low, this low, and this low. That's about it. That's the trade idea. Little bounce off the kilo 29, Leo.
Yeah, I caught that long.
Nice.
But trading a small amount. It's small amount now.
Yeah. Careful because it broke the intraday wedge. And the ES was really heavy. Just probably a matter of time before the NASDAQ joins it.
Yeah, 170s is a mega support on the day on New
Yeah.
York.
Yeah, and I guess on the Russell, the 3K level, the Russell's kind of made a wedge here at the lows of the day. Muhammad, I did warn you, it's a bull flag. You're trolling me. I'm not biting on that troll. But yeah, Leo Record Audio said he'll get 700 of each black mask. I forgot there's a charged version, so he can
Yeah.
get double actually. But I told him to buy at 710. So hopefully the price gets back down there and fills him up. Because it bounced like 200k the past week.
It's at 900 now?
Well, it went to the bare bottom of like 650 and it got up to 850.
Okay.
You're more of a swing trader then? No, I'm a day trader. Swing trading would be, that would mean I'm holding for multiple days. If I'm in and out on the same day, that is technically day trading. If I'm in and out within minutes, that's like borderline scalping.
This thing like looks like it wants to break down.
Yeah. Yeah, the ES looks very ugly. It's like a waterfall right now. That dude, I think the wedge actually broke on the hourly time frame on the ES, brother. It's coming for the overnight low on the ES. It's about to sweep it. I think the ES was leading us to it. Translate your short. Good luck. What time frame am I trading in? This is the 5-minute time frame. Pasha does like to swing occasionally, but he's not a huge swinger. Oh my goodness. $168's your target, transit. Okay. It's probably a pretty safe target. I'm gonna hold this, dude. It's just unfortunate I don't have as much short exposure as I wanted to have. Like this is the type of day that I would want to be a bit more leveraged, because like in my opinion, this is like in my opinion, I feel like I'm reading the market well today, and like have a clear invalidation and everything. Like this, I think those are the trades I need to be sized up on, but I just did not get the size that I wanted. Nine to 5 feels good being done for the day. Nice job, man. Darren, how long have I been trading for? I've been full-time for like 13 months now. But I've been like trading or investing in fundamental investing and swing trading for 11 years now. And I must say the chart analysis on higher time frames, pretty much the same exact thing as intraday. That's the only reason I had zero strategy when I started day trading, and I was actually successful. I took payouts, and then when I was like, okay, I need to have a strategy so I can like, because the thing that made me fail was the like not being disciplined on days where I just wasn't reading the market well. But when I just fully discretionary traded, I was like taking payouts, bro. It was pretty good. But all that to say, like, I had experience with the higher time frame analysis, and it pretty much was the same thing for a shorter time frame. Profitable prop firm or live trading? I was trading cash back then. And then I did prop firm, and I'm pretty sure I like took payouts like the first week of trading prop firms, bro. It was crazy. Like I definitely got a bit lucky, but I was like I was not trading a strategy at all. I was just like trading purely on vibes. Because I'd been watching charts for many years. So I was like, oh, I'll just do the same exact thing. It worked pretty well. Surprisingly, I was trading on the 1 minute time frame too. But that was about a year ago. Why change if it worked? Because I'm trying to work on my discipline. Because it worked, but like the discipline and risk management was not good. So I would do very, very well, and then like on one day, either I'm just like making stupid trades, FOMOing or whatever, or oversizing, like I would just lose the profits. So I decided to basically size down and just learn how to trade consistently. Because it can get very expensive very quick, trading big size. And just doing that if I get unlucky. You want to take a trade now on MNQ? Should you go long or short? Honestly, I would hold short, but this is like not a great entry. And you're also like going short here would be going against the intraday market structure. Because right now, the ES is breaking down, but the NASDAQ still possibly sideways. We did get a break of this wedge, and like I'm thinking it's downside, but this thing could just break this wedge, find a higher low here, and continue ranging. It could break out to the upside of this wedge, but then like make a higher high and or even lower high and just keep ranging.
Due to sell $70 billion
Like it's
in
risky.
5-year notes. The prior high yield was 4.408%.
I don't know what the
prior
market's
cover was
going to do.
2.28.
But I'm thinking short side. I would love the market to make a nice pump so I could increase my short.
$70 billion 5-year note sale, which is the second of this week's 3 coupon auctions and the largest of the government's 7 conventional fixed-rate debt sales each month. The indicated yield remains lower than last month's 4.408% result, and that was the highest draw since December of 2024. Tuesday's $69 billion 2-year note sale drew strong demand despite a rally into the bidding deadline that trimmed its yield to 3 basis points. JP Morgan interest rate strategists, in a late note yesterday, predicted a good reception for the auction based on cheap valuations and a mixed technical backdrop.
You've always traded the 5-minute until you watched Peachy Investors. She convinced you to go to 1 minute. Now you're hooked. Really helped you, but not sure how smart 1 minute is. I mean, if you're able to be in and out of trades pretty quickly, I think the 1 minute time frame's fine. As long as you're not prone to FOMO trades and emotional trading, I think the 1 minute's fine. The 1 minute will have a little bit more like fake outs and whatnot, but I think it's fine. As long as you like pay attention to the higher time frames too, I guess. No problem, maestro. Am I opening more trades? Yes, sir. I'm opening more shorts. If I can get better entry to shorts, I'm opening more shorts. But like that, I will tell you that's a little bit of like a weird question, brother. Just gonna call that out. Like, it's a weird question. Are you going to open up more trades today? Like, realistically, the answer is if the market presents trades to take, I will take them. If the market doesn't present them, like, I shouldn't trade. You can't really plan on, like, I will take 5 trades today. Like, you can't really plan for that unless you're, like, taking scalps or something. Like, unless you're taking the type of trades that there are, like, hundreds per day, you can't really plan to be like, oh, I'll take this many trades, you know? Like, if I see a really good opportunity, like, I'll take a trade. But as of right now, like I said, I'm holding short. And that's about it. Lost 5K, made 7K on your 25K today. What? Lost 5K and then made 7K? What a swing. What the heck? I guess good job making it back. Wow. That's a big swing in P&L. Just looking to trades to copy. Habibi, not a weird question. You're a live trader streamer. People expect to see trades happening, but you're mostly sitting in a single micro and talking RuneScape. Dang, shots fired, Habibi. Shots fired. I mean, if he wants to see like 10 trades every 10 minutes, like there's plenty of streams out there for him. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to keep it real here. There's plenty of streams where people are doing eval giveaways and being like,
so again,
let's go, we got 10 point,
N
okay?
scale data center for
They're like sitting on like the 1 minute time frame. They're like,
N-Scale will
okay,
provide the power
let's see
from
if the
West
price
Virginia
gets
data
up
center.
right here. I'm gonna try to take a long right here. Okay,
N-Scale will
let's see if
spend
we can. I
$71
think we can take
billion
10
to
points.
develop
All
their
right.
West Virginia site.
Yep. Okay. We're there's 1 point. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna add one more mini.
Russian Defense Ministry.
All right.
Russian forces
Let's
hit
see
one
if we can
cargo
get
vessel
here.
in the
Like,
Ismail port.
if that's how it. Oh! It's moving. If that's how it was here, dude, I would die every day. 7 hours of that, bro.
Brings us now
That'd be
5 minutes
terrible.
away now from the top of the hour, where the US is due to sell $70 billion.
We'd do pretty well though if
with a
we
prior
did
high
that.
yield of
I mean, you know what I
4.40%,
mean?
And a prior bid to cover of 2.28.
Look at that! 10 points! Everybody hit a like in the chat if you took the 10-point trade. We're making the big money here. Y'all don't want it to be like that here. Then we're gonna get a bunch of people in the chat coming, like, you know, the kind of people that will be in the chat. Who are you mocking, Pasha? I don't know. Probably a combination of people. Exactly the difference. They have their target public. Yeah. Pasha got that dog in him. But yeah, it makes sense that like those types of channels are probably getting really good commissions on the prop firm space. I mean, they got the audience that'll be blowing accounts left and right. You know what I mean? But I'm not about that, man. You get people emotionally stirred up. You get people excited. They see the green numbers. Oh my goodness, I can do that as well. We ain't doing that. I don't want that around here. Yeah, Money Mike. 100%. Traded with Rick, yep. Endless supply of evals, oh yeah. But I mean, if anybody here is from the prop firms that I'm affiliated with, no hate, guys. I know it's a business. We're just having a little fun. I know it's a business. They're gonna be different demographics and all of that. So some people they just want to gamble. That's their thing. Our community is filled with people that are a bit more mature, a bit more have a bit more self-control. We're here to learn, you know. Okay, there's a VWAP retest on the NASDAQ. So let's see if we get a nice push up to the top of the wedge right now. I'm going to be, like I was saying, building up my short position. I entered this one right here. Re-entered it just because I don't want to miss out on the downside if it breaks. But looks like it's back into the wedge. Still sideways.
So 1 minute now till we get the 5-year when issued yield ahead of the auction results.
Got the 50 EMA there as well. Trader Finder, which broker? I'm trading proprietary firms right now, and this broker or platform is called Tradeovate. Just joining, did you miss out on good calls? The market's pretty sideways right now. We've been calling out some stuff, but we're sideways. The ES kind of broke lows. Right now it's retesting some levels. We're about to have some data, I guess. 5-year notes.
Treasury when issued 5-year yield 4.391% ahead of the auction. So again, that is the when issued yield for the upcoming 5-year auction, 4.391%.
Is this still the same short? Yeah. I don't remember how long ago you were here, but I closed one right here. And then I closed another because I thought we were going up in the wedge. When it started breaking, I re-entered, lost 15 points on it, 16 points on the average. I'm just going to hold. I'm still looking for a break of the overnight low. This thing is just still within the 15-minute range, guys. So this is our 15-minute range right here. I'll just put it just so we have it.
So we're now shortly expecting the results of the 5-year auction. I'll lead with the high yield.
This is our 15-minute opening range right here. So we're just still kind of stuck in it. You just took a 2-hour nap. Nice. You only trade the open and close. Midday is for the birds. Yeah.
Google launches Gemini 3.5 Transcribe, a speech-to-text model.
Probably sideways till NVIDIA. Maybe.
The high rate of 4.393%. That's 4.393%.
Man, I might actually trade NVIDIA earnings.
When issued yield.
If we fail to break overnight low,
So that's compared to the
I
win
may
issued yield
hold
of
into Nvidia earnings,
4.391%,
no
again
joke,
coming in at 4.393%.
because that will probably
Bits
bring
cover
us
was
some good
2.37,
volatility.
2.37. So the US sold $70 billion, and they awarded
Wesley, you're trading it too?
19.22%
Okay.
of bids at high.
You trade the one tick chart.
Primary dealers took 10%, direct 28.4%, and indirect 61.5%. So again, the 5-year notes drawing at 4.393% compared to the 4.391% pre-sale when issued yield.
Usually do all right on the Mag 7 earnings. Okay. Gabrielle, I'm thinking to the short side for Nvidia earnings, but like just temporarily. I'm not gonna be like sitting through. I just want that initial volatility to sweep overnight lows if it doesn't get taken intraday. If the low gets taken during New York session, I won't trade Nvidia earnings. Am I gonna take this long? No. This could be a good long for like 25 points, 40 points. There it goes. NQ's hitting 250 before falling. Yeah. Yeah, it'll probably make a push up here to the 250, 260 area before we see potential sellers, I think. Man, my volume profile disappeared again. What is that all about? There we go. Longed for 20, nice. What time do I usually stop trading? I'm on all day, brother. All day. I'm on here from market open to market close every single day. Live on YouTube, as well as Twitch and Kick and X. We do it every day live. Hope this isn't a dumb question. Just wondering, do you think maybe they're bringing Nvidia down before their earnings because it's going to pop up? I guess that's better word question. Any thoughts? It could be possible, yeah. Like my thought process with Nvidia is like the reason why I don't want to trade any options on the earnings is because on the daily / weekly time frame, it's in a big channel or wedge, and it's right in the middle of it today. So like there's downside potential and there's upside potential, or both, maybe on that earnings, depending on how volatile it gets. So like looking at that, it's like, to me, it's not worth you know, making a trade based on that. If it drops to like $200 a share today before earnings, I would think Nvidia calls for sure, because that would be like on the lower end of the range. I kind of doubt that happens today, like before the earnings. Yeah, it's like right in the middle of a wedge. Right in the middle of a wedge, and on the 4-hour and 1-hour time frame in a downtrend on Nvidia. So I'm assuming it's just continued downside, and then earnings could break it out. Who knows? And semis are just straight up sideways. Just do calls and puts. That'll probably be an easy way of losing money. Pasha's opinion, am I greedy or crazy to still be holding since last Tuesday's 305 short? I mean, you're swing trading it. I don't think it's that crazy. Look, let's see your average. So it's the 18th. 18th. Yeah, your average was like you said 517, something like that. Like I don't hate you holding it for a swing trade. Like let's look at the volume profile of this move right here. From the bottom to top. Like let's see. Oh, barely gives us any. That's with that. Okay, let's do it. From here to here. What the heck? Dude, this thing sucks. Maybe I have to disable this. Let's try again. Volume profile. Doesn't work. It's annoying. Anyways, I'm assuming there's very large volume at like 28,600, 28,500. So that's my assumption. So like you're short at an okay level. I think that's like a good target.
To build new power plants.
So you could end up getting like pretty much 1k or almost 1k points on that trade. You know what I mean?
To invest over 1 trillion yen to build a new plant in Japan, continent K.
Like if you're scared of the price getting up here and hitting your entry, then I would close it. If you're scared of that. Because I think there is potential for the price to pop up to like 29,600 before continuation. I think it's possible. But I think what's more likely is that we continue down. We're just kind of stagnated, and I'm looking for continuation. It just all depends. Like I said, if you're scared that it's gonna hit your break even or whatever, or get you in the red, like I would probably look for an exit. Like if that's a mental block for you, you know. $600 was your stop. Yeah, so if it does start making that push, you'll probably get stopped out. You didn't really have an upside limit in mind? I mean, if you're okay going like $200, $300, $400, if you're in 1 micro, I don't know what your sizing is. If you're okay with going like 100 points of drawdown on your trade at some point, then I think it's fine. But if you're worried about it, like taking profit maybe as close to like 29,100 might be the best play. so you don't have to worry about it. Here, one sec, I'll be right back. Don't forget about Nvidia may change the market's tone. Yeah. I feel like people have kind of forgotten about Nvidia, not gonna lie. Like Nvidia at one point was like the make or break of the market. It seems like it's not as heavy anymore. Like it seems like the hype has died down just a little bit, but who knows? We'll see. We'll see how the market moves whenever Nvidia drops earnings. Because who knows? Maybe I'm completely wrong, and like a lot of tech stocks are still like pumping and dumping just based off Nvidia earnings. Okay, large buy orders. ES is getting close to the VWAP. I'm not gonna lie, ES might make a push for the high day. Yeah, NASDAQ. But I'm gonna be adding on to the shorts. Adding on to those shorts. There's like a little downside fake on NASDAQ too. NASDAQ just held very well. Coming up to the top of the wedge. It's pretty low volume on this pump though. We had some big volume on this. Little squeeze. Breaking it above here. Right now it's like fairly low volume. This candle might get some big volume here, pushing in through here. Let me turn on volume profile again. Keep it on. Guys, if this gets to the high of day, I think that's like an absolute best entry for a short, in my opinion. I kind of like halfway want it to get there, but also halfway I'm just like, just dump it. Just don't even go up there to sweep levels. Like, just dump the market, you know? But that would be the absolute best spot, I think. Little top ticker. Top ticker for 10 points right there. Hope you guys are all doing well today, by the way. Hoping all the trade titans are feeling well, doing well with their
Further details
families,
in
with their
into the assignment
lives.
of Koshia to build new memory
Hope you guys are
manufacturing
doing
plant
well.
in Iwata Prefecture, investments exceeding 1 trillion yen.
And on top of that,
QQQ, a major
I hope you
semiconductor
all
memory
are trading
manufacturer,
well
will
as
construct
well.
a new manufacturing plant in Iwata Prefecture. With the spread of AI, demand for memory products is surging, and the company is accelerating investment to increase production of high-performance products.
Oh, is there a trident? I think I missed your message. My bad. Where do you get the volume profile indicator? It's pre-installed, pretty much. Not every single prop firm has it. So whenever you go to the add-ons section, it is the thing that is called advanced charting, if you can see that. It's this one right here, advanced charting. It's got volume profile, bid-ask volume candles, Heikin-Ashi candles, Renko charts, point and figure charts, whatever those are. So it's got that. So if you have that enabled, then you're able to enable in the chart settings the day volume profile, which that's what this is. No problem.
So we have posted out the Nikkei Asia article on the feed for you to read through.
See if this goes higher. There's definitely some stops to be made at the tops there. I wouldn't be surprised. There's pretty big volume on this candle right here too. I think at least a sweep of this level would probably be normal, but the Nasdaq's kind of being nice today. It's not acting too nasty. This pullback never swept this low. This pullback never swept this low. See if this push ends up sweeping this high. Like, the Nasdaq's been pretty clean today. I definitely like it. Definitely like it, and I'm happy about it. Oil's still kind of trending down on the 1 minute time frame slowly. We'll see if that continues to push up. But yeah, that was like a perfect rejection off of yesterday's news high on oil. Like on the dot, perfect double top. $305 always a good short. Heck yeah. Harry, are you asking me my thoughts on NVIDIA? I've said it a couple times today. Just want to make sure you're asking me. Okay, it's breaking out.
Anthropic says Claude in Chrome adds autonomous browser actions. So Anthropic launches
Okay.
Claude in Chrome on all paid plans.
Just making sure, Harry. Yeah, that's what I thought you were doing. Doom Asby, what's up, brother? How am I doing today? I'm doing well. I'm green. Might get in the red a little bit if we do sweep some highs. Okay, 2 high volume 5-minute candles. There's a little 5-minute bearish order block up near that high, and a sweep of it probably is inevitable at this point. But ES is at a trend line, a downtrend line, so maybe not. Maybe it's a little fake out. Are these evals? They're funded accounts and evals. Oh, what's up, Translate? Okay, ES pulled back to the VWAP. Let's see if it breaks back below. I feel like there should be some more upside here on the NASDAQ. Nice and slow methodical trading today. Yeah. Yeah, I love when the market moves like this, to be honest. For me, this is clean price action. Okay, ES bounced off VWAP. Large buy orders on the ES now. Oh, does Nvidia still have high multiples? I didn't realize it still did. I thought their earnings have brought it up to kind of normal. Gotta check that out. Oh, Nvidia's still #1 market cap. Dang. I've not been paying attention to the largest companies. Interesting. 5.1 trillion market cap. $32 price to earnings. Yeah, that's pretty heavy. Apple's at 35 with a slower growth rate.
Hey, bro.
Welcome back.
How crazy is that price action today?
Yeah, it's nice. Today's definitely a day you don't want to miss trading.
Moving up and down. The Killer 29, gotta tell you, it's playing like crazy good this week.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, that first got in there, full reversal, nice push up. Second time tapped in, higher low, right back up again. It's not bad. That Killer 29 is no joke. Man, Nvidia is 50 market cap to free cash flow. That's pretty crazy.
According to OpenAI's website, they're announcing a data privacy agreement spanning 16 states.
Nvidia margins are still unfathomable. Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty crazy. Like, definitely a very solid company. I don't know, like, with their growth rate and everything, like, the valuation of it, I guess, is a little bit more reasonable now. It's definitely more reasonable than it was before. But I guess accounting for its growth. Back then, I guess it was reasonable for a lot of investors. For me, it didn't make sense to me. Now it's starting to make sense now that I'm actually seeing the profits coming in. Yes, I'm still short, Mr. Robot. 70% margin. I think. I'll check real quick. I think that might be higher. Let me see. My favorite stock research website closed down, man. It's just so sad. They closed down, bro. Oh, net margin 63%. So it's still very high. But yeah, not 70. What stock research thing did I use? It used to be called and I even forgot the name. I took it off my book my bookmark bar. But it was a good one. It's like you put the ticker symbol in there, and it gave you the 10-year annualized growth rate of all kinds of different numbers. I gave you all of the ratios, like all of the data, very, very clean and simple, like way better than any other site. I loved it. It was so good. But like 6 months ago or something, the owner of the site was like, hey, it's too expensive to run this site or something like that. And like, we're gonna have to close it down. So sad. Like, I would have paid for a subscription to use that site.
Oh yeah.
It was free. It was free. They had no ads
like
on it.
$10.
Yeah. They had like a premium version of it. For like $10 or something. But, like, it didn't really include anything. Like, they probably should have just made a paid site. It was so good. Like, now pretty much the best site out there is called Guru Focus. But I think it costs about $500 a year for access to it. But it has all the same information. But to be honest, the information on it is a little bit more messy looking. But that's the best site as of right now, as far as I know. Stinks they removed it, yeah. It was my go-to, man. I have dataroma.com for looking at insider purchases and institutional investor purchases and sales. I use TradingView for just like analyst estimates, and then I use that other one for analyzing the financials. Now I use TradingView Stock Screener to analyze financials. It's just not as clean. You have to do a lot more scrolling and whatnot. Hey, Leo.
Yeah.
Have you heard of this one dude? I don't know his name, but he had either like a hedge fund or just like he was just like an institutional investor, but he programmed an algorithm or something to pretty much he input like, I don't know, 5,000 stocks or something that he'd be willing to trade. And basically, any stocks that went down like 1% or 2% or something like that, it would buy those stocks. And then any stocks that went up like 2%, it would sell a little bit of those stocks. And every single day it would like add and remove positions constantly. And
Further
apparently
details
with
in
that
regards to OpenAI
algorithm, he
and the data privacy agreement,
he
it
beat
provides
the
common
overall
framework
market
for
performance.
districts to evaluate ChatGPT for teachers
Yeah.
against student
That
data
was kind of
privacy requirements.
interesting.
Just
It's like a
add
very
on to that
simple
earlier
algorithm
that we
too.
had about OpenAI.
Yeah, seems simple.
Because remember, I was talking about that formula that I kind of have in my brain. That I can't figure out like how to actually make it a formula. That'd be like a super complicated way of doing it, but it'd be cool to connect agentic trading to Robinhood and have it do like even just like a simple rule like
S&B's
that.
Martin says, I don't think
Maybe
having
give
a
it like
robust amount of
200
capital
stocks and
is
like
competitive
buy
disadvantage for
one
banks.
share or buy like $100 of whatever stock if it goes up 5% or it goes down 5%, and then buy like and then short $100 worth of a stock if it goes up 5% or something like that, you know?
Yeah, to create some automated way of grabbing edge in the market would be crazy good.
Because Robinhood, they provide that now. Agentic trading, you can connect AI to it, and it can automatically trade for you, apparently. AI will do that all for you with prompts. Yeah, but we needed to like actually execute those trades automatically.
Yeah, bro. Gotta tell you, not seeing anyone become like billionaires using AI trading
Yeah.
as of right now.
S&B's Martin says, I would prefer our banks to have robust capital buffers and take market shares from foreign banks who are going to be in trouble next time there's a downturn.
But yeah, I thought it was interesting, dude, because like the most moves, like I saw a clip of a dude like back testing Micron, and he was like, Micron's kind of a bad example, but he was like, if you bought every single day at market open Micron, you would be down a certain amount of. If you bought at the beginning of the day and sold at the end of the day, you would be down money. But if you bought at the end of the day and sold at the start of the day, you'd be up like 1,000,000% or something like that. So like the overnight moves on Micron over the past like couple years have been crazy. And like the intraday is pretty much just like either profit taking or just like bad movement. I thought it was interesting. But like if you had some kind of algorithm, even like a simple one of like if a stock's up 5%, you sell. If it's down 5%, you buy. And obviously you don't put like a bunch of crap stocks in there. Like put in like 200 like really high quality stocks in there that you know over time will go up. I feel like that would probably outperform the market. Because you're like essentially buying at a discount on high quality stocks and then like selling at a premium on the high quality stocks.
Yeah.
You're catching those fluctuations.
Seems like good. Seems like a good one.
Until you get short squeezed like Nvidia. It just keeps shorting. Like like there's like a stock going up 1,000,000% and it's just shorting. Every 5% it goes up. Then you just get all of your profits go to nothing. Maybe it'd be smart to only buy instead of shorting. Maybe like 5% dips, it buys, and then like, you know, if it pops 5%, it sells, and then re-enters after a 5% drop. Maybe that's the play. Maybe shorting is actually kind of stupid. If only it was that simple. It's absolutely not that simple. I know it's not that simple. I'm just like giving an example of like what I would wonder would get an edge against the market for like long-term investing, not like just day trading.
No joke, Sherlock, that it's not that simple.
Yeah. Like I legit have like an idea of something I think would work. I just don't know how to mathematically put it into a formula. It'd be like the formula doesn't exist. That's why Like I have to. I think I have to like invent the formula, bro. Like I have it in my mind. I'm not gonna share it, but on stream,
You have
like I have to
a
put it.
$1 billion idea in your mind, bro.
I don't know if it's a $1 billion idea, but I think it's an idea to beat the market.
Yeah. Yeah, like Gene Simons, he was the other way around. He knew how to make the math. He just didn't knew like what to make the math from. You know
Oh yeah,
how he didn't have the idea. So he found people that had the idea, and he did the math on. You have the idea, but you need to find people to make the math on.
yeah. Like when I go back to school, I'll ask that instructor that I had. She was actually working on a project for AI trading. That's like her specialty. I think I told you about her. She was like she was some high position in the IMF, I think, or something like that.
Nice.
She's pretty smart.
Yeah. Who knows, bro? Maybe you found it.
I mean, the word "it," I guess, could be a lot of different things, but I think it could actually get an edge.
Yeah, you just need to like yeah, to explain to someone that knows how to translate that into math,
Yeah.
math and to
But on top of that, would need the data too to be able to make it work. I think I got like very close to the formula, but it's like missing a couple key elements of it to make it work. But the next step would be getting like accurate data and have it like auto update basically. So like the earnings, the debt of companies, the cash flows, like all of that would need to be like real time calculated. Well, not real time, but like off whatever data is released. Have it automatically calculated, and then formulas to get ratios from those, and then input all that stuff into the formula that I'm talking about. Is this thing gonna sweep that high? So the IMF staff are day trading along with the yellow guy. White yellow guy. I don't get it.
wasn't he orange? He's yellow now.
Individual investors could lose money by paying taxes because within 30 days, if you buy and sell, you cannot take tax loss. Yeah, but you get wash sale. There's wash sale allowance. Snap out of it, Pasha. Wake up. Wake up to what, brother? We're waiting for this thing to top and go short. It's perfect
Snap back
rejection
to
on the
yellow.
ES right now for a lower high. It's aligning with that trend line.
$5 minute OBs holding on the NASDAQ.
Got the little baby one.
Yeah. Got some points on it.
Nice. John Bogle
Bro,
said
but-
years ago to just buy S&P 500 and hold. Yeah, I mean, like everybody needs to be slowly investing in like an ETF. But I'm talking about on top of that. And that's the thing. If that's what you do, you're never gonna make like 1,000,000% return. I'm not saying that it's easy to do that. I'm not saying that I'm going to do that. I'm not saying that you have to do that, but this kind of stuff interests me, so like I might as well try something, you know?
Yeah, brother. Not gonna lie, if you're able to do that, you're going to be the second one, bro, in the history of the world to do that.
Yeah.
But there's like, if there was the first,
I think Peter Lynch has done 1,000,000, no?
not 1,000,000%, but to find something that you can actually like to find edge in the market the way that you're trying to, like just one person did that in
Yeah,
the
yeah.
history of the world.
Dude, like imagine the formula that I'm like thinking of that I can't find anywhere. Like I tried to Google the formula, I like described it, tried to Google it, I tried to make AI make the formula for me. It was like all wrong. Imagine if that dude actually did something similar and that's how he got that crazy of an edge, bro.
Yeah, what's the like how the trades would look like? It's like long-term trades.
You'd be able to do long term or short term, I think. But yeah, mostly long term, yeah. But that guy's mathematical formula took what, thousands of trades every day?
Yeah, he took like 15-20,000 trades a day.
That's crazy.
Like that even is like a speculative.
Yeah, yeah.
Like nobody knows.
Yeah.
But like it
Yeah,
seems
this
to be like
formula is probably
more
nothing to do with it then. Unless
it's high
you
frequency.
possibly there is a way to make
You,
it like that for
you,
making many
you,
trades a day, but
yeah.
I don't know if it
You
would
know the
work.
problem that you have with your the problem that you have like with the 1 billion cash stack on the ORS and you're not able to make many profits with that amount of money?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's something similar. I was reading more about that dude, and his fund was capped at $15 billion because any more money than that, like it doesn't like makes no difference, you know.
Yeah, that makes
He's not able
sense.
to perform. But with that being said, he averaged 66% a year returns,
Yeah, that's crazy.
39% yeah, 39% after commission and all the fees, and he would get like 30% or 40% commission,
Yeah.
and still the investors made like 39% a year through more than 40 years,
Yeah, that's
something
crazy.
like that. So basically he would make like $6 billion of pure profits a year.
Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, like the thing I'm thinking of would be like would be pretty much like holds of at least 3 months on the investments. But depending on like the volatility in the market, it could be shorter. Because you would have the formula basically. You could align the formula at certain levels to like at these levels you're selling and at these levels you're buying. Like it could be aligned in that way, but it would get a lot more complicated because you'd have to figure out how to accurately do it. And like with how it would be, I think it would have to be sector dependent as well. So you'd have to adjust for every sector, if that makes sense. Because the formula is based on this imaginary formula that doesn't exist. It's based on fundamentals of a company, based on earnings, debt, and all that kind of stuff. So I think you would have to make it either calculate differently for every sector or just like make a higher risk or in lower risk based on sector. Have you heard of this trader, JJ Simon? I have not, no. I don't think I have.
I think he's talking about the Gene Simons, bro.
Or do you know him?
It's the guy that I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. That's why it like kind of rang a bell. Got it. The Medallion Fund.
You probably misspelled the name.
Yeah. Yeah, that's who we're talking about, Vegas.
A little volatility coming in.
Yeah. See if it makes a sweep of that high. I really wanted to sweep the New York high. Still want to add a contract short there. You tagged a short here, Trust Futures. Good luck.
Yeah, bro. Not easy.
What, the trading right now?
No, to find edge in the market.
Oh,
Not easy.
yeah. I feel like it's easy, but that might just be me being completely stupid.
Bro, not gonna lie, you know what's up. You know
What?
what's up, and I'm thinking about that, and that's what I'm preparing myself for mentally.
Hmm.
Every like between 6 and 10 years, you get a huge market crash.
Mhm.
Like you got one at like 2000s, then 2008, then 2020, or at least you get like a 15% correction, 20% correction, at least.
Yeah.
Once every between like 5 and 10 years, you get one of those. Brother, if you only traded ever those crashes, you only need like
Oh,
if
going
you
long on the crashes?
yeah, if you
Yeah.
just like manage to build wealth, buy the S&P forever, or not the S&P, but at some point when thing gets like, bro, the last market crash was like 8 years ago, close everything, buy bonds, and just stash that cash.
I mean,
And when
that's
the
what
market
Warren
drops,
Buffett's
bro,
doing, bro. He's ready.
he's ready, bro. Like maybe he's losing like he's losing on profits for like 4 years, 5 years by now.
Hmm.
But once he unloads those 400 billion and he gets like a 100% return,
Yep.
it's going to pay for all those years, you know. And if you
Yeah.
make that like 2 or 3 times,
And he'll
you're
pretty much
already like
double the market returns or triple.
yeah. Like if you do that 2 or 3 times, you're already like a multi-millionaire by the
Yeah.
third time you do it.
Yeah, 100%.
So it's not even worth it to risk yourself in the markets that much,
Yeah.
because it's 2 things can happen. The world goes to like actually ends, and so money is not a problem if you lose everything, or it recovers like always, and it multiplies by 2 every time.
Yep. Trust Futures said, you know the eye of a needle thing? Yeah. Trust Futures is throwing shots at you, Leo.
I don't know what that is.
Jesus said that it's harder for, I think, rich men to enter, or no, it's easier for a camel to enter the eye of a needle, or to pass through an eye of a needle, than a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven. I think that's how it went.
Oh yeah,
He's throwing shots at you, Leo.
because I want to be rich.
Yeah.
I'm already rich, bro. That's Long Arm Johnson.
Yeah.
I have Jesus, bro.
The AI portfolio has gotten 90% up every year for 3 years since ChatGPT came out. It's up 800% since then. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, the dot-com bubble like was just like that as well.
Yeah. It's just a matter of time. Who knows if it's this month, a year from now, 3 years from now, who knows?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
like
going
we
to
say, it's
clean
gonna
out.
happen at some point.
It's going to clean out. Let's say right now, just like in the dot-com bubble, right now we have like hundreds of AI companies, hundreds and hundreds of AI companies.
Yeah.
There are the ones that you know the best, like Anthropic or ChatGPT, and there's AI that do like AI for like engineering, AI for doctors, AI for this, AI for that. Like there's like a bunch of different types. At some point, the crash is going to get rid of the ones that don't make money, because you know that there's probably like 90% of those do not make money but have like
Yeah.
big valuations. The 10% that's left are going to get like a massive drop in value, but they are the ones that are going to survive. Just like it happened to Amazon, Google, all of those stocks, they fell like 90%, 80%. Yahoo, for example, and they were the ones that survived, you know.
Yeah. Dude,
So
you know, did you hear about the who was it? Was it Google that was trying to buy Yahoo out? They gave them like a good offer, bro, and then denied the
oh
offer.
yeah,
And then
it was
they're
like
like down 90. Like, did they go? Did they even sell out after that? I
no, I
think they
think
got like a
I
$5 billion offer or something.
yeah, it was like something like 10 times. Google tried to pay them 10 times what they were worth, like 2 years after that, like
Yeah,
something like that.
so crazy. That
Yeah,
sucks, man. Just imagine
but
being in that situation, bro. Like you're just like, we're
because like
taking it to the top, we're competing with you guys,
yeah,
and
we
then
just don't know
you're
how.
down 90%, bro.
Yeah, yeah, that's why like uh, YouTube, the owners sold. Instagram, they sold, because there's a point where you just don't have the money to continue growing. It's better to cash out, you know.
Yeah.
And Instagram tried to buy Snapchat. They were like, nope, I don't want to. And Instagram just started stories, Instagram stories. And
What was did Meta buy out Instagram, or was Instagram created by Meta? I think Meta
no, they
bought them
buy
out,
out.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, they bought them out. I think it was like $1 billion or something like that.
Oh, not
They
bad.
bought WhatsApp also.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, the WhatsApp purchase, so good, bro.
Yeah,
That
I
was
use
such a good
WhatsApp every
purchase.
day.
Yeah, same.
Oh, it's WhatsApp a thing in the US now, or it's just like some people that use it?
I think like everybody uses it. Yeah, it used to be only like Europe and some Asian countries that used WhatsApp. Yeah, it's like all
Oh,
over the
so
US now.
I thought you guys didn't use it.
Yeah, I use it
But
all the
now
time.
it must have catched on. It's so
Yeah.
good, bro. Send pictures and audios and videos and photos.
Yeah.
Send
Dude, I
voice.
think it has like 2 billion users worldwide or something like that.
Yeah, like in Brazil, I don't know how it is in the US, but in Brazil we have WhatsApp Business, brother.
Okay.
It's WhatsApp
Oh,
for
we do too. We do too.
yeah, bro. It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah.
So good. My wife like uses WhatsApp Business. We're going to set it up like so it auto answers the patients and the
That's cool.
patients' moms and mothers and everything. So like it works. Like if you put AI on that, it's just a like employee. WhatsApp Business becomes an employee basically.
Yeah. By the way, I missed somebody coming in for the first time. YT6317. First time here. Welcome, brother. What do we think about gold? Gold, I think is a good long. Where did I say it was a good long at? like 4,600 approximately. I think it's a good long. I think it's sketchy shorting it here. It might keep going down, but I think it's a good long at like 4,600 and have like a 100-point stop. So it's either going to full reverse here or it's going to get a pullback and continue pushing up. And this is talking like on the daily and weekly time frame. Intraday, I have no idea. Intraday, it looks like it's breaking out right now. WhatsApp is the iMessage of Africa. Yeah, WhatsApp is huge.
Yeah, WhatsApp it's way better than iMessage. I don't know how iMessage it is right now, but
Is
at that
iMessage
time-
just Apple's messaging? Is that like in Apple phones? iMessage?
yeah, I think you can send like message just like WhatsApp, but I don't know how you get group text and everything. But I don't like it. WhatsApp. It's way too good. Like it's way too ahead. You know.
Yeah. Like I said, I think it's like 2 billion users worldwide.
Users.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, like Meta, like I get why Nvidia's like crazy expensive. Google, I get, but dude, Meta is like crazy, bro. To have over half of the world using your products,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
And they are not that. I don't know. I think Meta is already like. I think investors are like, bro, what else can Meta do? You know.
Yeah,
Like they are. It's already coming close to.
bro. Like, I mean, yeah,
Fair
it's like
price,
at
you know?
maturity. The company's at
maturity,
maturity, yeah. And dude, like people hated on the metaverse and all that stuff, bro. Like they were just ahead of the times, bro. I think if they're at some point going to do metaverse type stuff, I think they're gonna be super successful, bro. Like that's gonna be
Yeah.
the next thing, bro.
I
Like
don't know,
Tesla's
bro. Like,
working on robots right now, right, to automate as much as possible, bro. Like I know it sounds like dystopian, but dude, I honestly think metaverse, digital life, it is gonna like it will grow, dude.
brother.
Like imagine people having full-time jobs in like with like a VR headset, and like imagine medical professionals, bro, being on this like metaverse and like talking to you through a headset. I know there's like webcam and whatever, but like to make it more personal and all of that, counselors doing it through that.
I don't know, bro. I don't see that. Like
I think
the-
it sounds
the only-
crazy, but I honestly see the
No,
potential.
it's not. It's not that it's crazy. I just like hear me out. One thing that Meta bet on the metaverse was
Mhm.
because they thought that COVID showed that people were able to live away from each other. But
Oh yeah,
that actually was not it, bro. COVID showed that people actually do want to live in the real world. They do actually want to live like in the real world. They don't want to live like in some cyberspace.
like in RuneScape.
Yeah, they don't want to. That's the main like philosophical reason. The
Yeah.
second, the
But
more
the thing is, if they
realistic
get like
reason-
KBD bandos,
no, yeah,
barrows in there,
that-
bro.
Yeah, imagine.
GG's.
You fight a monster, but that's
AGS
like
spec
evolution
people
of
through a VR
technology.
headset.
Yeah, it's too expensive, you know.
Yeah, that's
That-
true. That's true.
The physical part, it needs to get to a point, like like in the 90s, for you to have internet, bro, it was so expensive.
Oh yeah.
So expensive. But you know what happened? After the crash, all the prices went down and all the internet prices went down with it. So
Yeah.
that correction was what was needed to make internet popular. And the 2000s, up until like the 2010, the adoption of internet in every house was like because it became cheaper. So what needs to happen, like those virtual reality things, it cannot cost like $500, you know.
Yeah.
Like nobody, like in the US maybe it gets in the adoption of like 5% of the people, but 5% of the people is not enough. You know,
Yeah,
we need
true.
to get those prices down, way down, so other populous countries can use those.
It would probably
That's
require
what-
like 10, 20 years from now, honestly. I think it would require
Yeah.
like full adoption of robots. Because
Bro,
we're already
you know-
having like almost full adoption of AI right now. Like once Tesla actually gets like legitimate robots, I think like full adoption of that, and then like metaverse would be like full adoption ready, dude.
Yeah, but yeah, like the one thing that it's a philosophical thing is more like I think that COVID was an experiment that showed that people actually want to live in the real world, bro. To connect with people,
Yeah.
to live in nature.
But
to
what about
actually go
those
out.
that are that were kids during COVID?
They will find out that as well, bro.
Maybe.
At some point, you know what happened? Like one of the examples that, like the city that I live in, it's at least resembles what, like, I don't know, like if like imagine like California vibes meeting Hawaii, but it's a right wing city. It's a right-wing city that looks like California met Hawaii. That's where I live. A lot of people that live in
that's nice.
São Paulo, Rio, big metropolitan areas that got stuck during COVID there, they started moving, bro. And bro, they move heavily to where I live. Because like it's a nice city, has this good vibe, a lot of nature, mountains, beaches, sand. You have everything.
Wait, they have what?
Like dunes. You know dunes? Like sand dunes?
Yeah, yeah. Do you guys ride
we
them?
have it, like, you have everything. It's close to big centers, so you're just like a 1 hour flight away from everything, from São Paulo, Rio, everything. They started moving, and it makes sense. Like, bro, I'm stuck in my house in the middle of São Paulo, or my apartment. I might as well move to a city that has a lot of nature. The problem is that after COVID ended, people are still moving because of that same reason. So they got in their heads that it's like I prefer to live where there's nature, where I can go out, where people are friendly, where I can make connections, smaller place, not filled with like huge amount of people.
Yeah.
So that one was one experiment that I realized that, bro, people actually want to live in the real world, you know?
Yeah, you might be right.
Watch your language. Sorry, I cursed. Maybe. Sorry.
No, it was just the accent, bro. It's funny.
Yeah, the accent, like when I start speaking a lot, the accent like gets heavy, bro.
You said beaches and sand. I said what?
I don't know how to differentiate those two words, bro. I don't know. I've watched a dude explaining how to pronounce those two words. I don't know how to differentiate.
No, I'm just messing with you. You said it right. I added one more short here at 289.
Yeah. When I said sand, it's dunes.
Yeah, like sand, like they're little like hills of sand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
You can like, I was going to say like snowboard, but it's more like sandboard or something like that.
Yeah. That's cool. I've never like rid down those before. Or never ridden down those.
Yeah, not good. Yeah, like sand gets in your like all of the wrong places, you know?
Yeah, I could imagine.
It's nice, but it's not.
RK, who puts the... Oh, that's just a bot. It just, I have it put links automatically. Whenever there's like 100 messages in the chat, it'll just put links for people. I gotta make my bread here too, RK. How many shorts do I have? I have 3 contracts right now. I'll add one last contract short at 339 if this does end up going for a high of day sweep. But I like that this this kind of swept this lower high and getting rejection. Some volume appeared there. Sellers coming in. I like that. Pasha sells this to the wolves of marketing. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna take 2 of the contracts off in the 29 180s if it gets there. Could probably remove these lines, or maybe I widen these like this. Sideways market. Silent watcher, good morning. Am I winning? Yes, sir. Winning every day on YouTube. Live every day on YouTube. Am I in shorts, Grow Garden? Yes, I am. Average of 29,250.
What is going on?
Well,
I'm gonna send you a picture. Bro, they are trying. They are trying. Let me send you a picture on Discord. I just went to check it out to see something. Just send you. Bro, they are trying. Like, actually trying everything. I think you need a wig, bro.
what the heck?
I think you need a wig, a costume, or something.
What if that's actually real?
No, it's not, bro. Like, it can't be.
Who is that?
It's
Is
entertainment.
that a new guy?
Yeah. I think it is. Like, I think it is.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's entertainment
40%
right there,
off
bro.
TPT and no fee. 3 days to pass. Take 10 pointers. 10-pointer trades on YouTube. Rec Audio just sent me a message on Discord. He said, Black Mass to the moon, baby.
Nice.
Heck yeah. I think he's gonna invest about, I think that's around 1.5 bill. Hopefully he gets picked up at the price. I think that'll be a good price. What's the P&L today, Leo? How are you doing?
250 up.
Nice.
Bro, I'm $200 away from passing. Like, I tried my best to pass that account today, but I kept going back to 0 on the day.
Ah,
And I just like, yeah, it's not going to happen.
gotcha. I mean, that takes some discipline to make that decision, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I mean, you could short here with 2 micros and you'll get 250. Easy.
Yeah.
Maybe
I
not.
think I'm lacking a
ES
bit,
just bounced hard.
lacking confidence.
Yeah, I don't blame you. It's better to wait till you're confident on the trade for sure.
Right here on YouTube.
Right here on YouTube.
The best to ever do it.
This short is A+ trust futures. I'm holding you to it. I'm short. It's a nice little 30-pointer.
See one thing, 1 second.
Long to 280 and out. Nice. Yeah, I got a little scary, didn't it? Translate. At least took some profit on it. You love scalping? Yeah. Load and lock, you need another 160 to pass another eval. Nice. Last gasp for the Bulls Trust Futures. We'll see. I think so too. But if it goes for a sweep of the high, I'm fine with that. Still gonna hold. Your other two Apex fundeds are on life support. Oh, it sucks. You can do it, brother. I believe in you. Sniper entries. Slowly grind back that drawdown. 1 micro at a time. You got it. Harry, you think it chops till close? Maybe. Man, today passed fast. We got 40 minutes till power hour. Nice. Oil's kind of dumping right now a little bit. That looks like a straight up full reversal on oil. Am I sticking around for Nvidia? I think if I'm still going to be in my short position, I will stick around, yeah. If I'll take profit, I won't trade it.
According to a foreign ministry spokesperson, the Qatar's Prime Minister to visit Tehran on Thursday.
I feel like this is looking pretty nice, though. Because you're looking for a 300 break. This is looking really nice for a high, the way this is forming. We'll see if it decides to break out eventually. Translate, you think they're accumulating for a long position?
And furthermore, for the
Maybe.
foreign ministry spokesperson, Qatari Prime Minister to meet in Tehran with a number of Iranian officials to discuss ways to de-escalate tensions.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a possibility that the past 4 trading days have been accumulation. I think it's possible because that strong downtrend, the momentum slowed down, RSI divergence, like all that stuff. So it could easily be a bottoming for sure. Like I want confirmation to go long still, you know? You don't mean for a scalp, you mean for this week? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. That's how I interpreted your question. So I agree. I think there's a possibility it is accumulation on the hourly time frame, 4-hour time frame, like here. So we had big downside momentum. Consolidation, downside, downside. And ultimately momentum slowed down, then started making a series of higher lows. Momentum definitely slowed down quite a bit, and it could be like a bottoming formation potentially, at least before a big pullback. So I agree. The weekly candle created a higher low. Yeah. I'm trading evals and fundeds. You think they'll go to 29,800 in the coming days? Maybe Nvidia will do it. Maybe. I think 600 if it goes up. We'll see. If the Nvidia earnings is going to be crazy insane, then yeah, it probably launches there. Nvidia earnings will probably be crazy either way.
NYMEX WTI crude October futures settle at $82.23 a barrel, down 13 cents
Mr.
or
Alba, I'm not
0.16%.
making any Nvidia
NYMEX
option
diesel September
plays.
futures settle at around $4.26 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline September futures settle at around $3.32 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas September futures settle at around $2.84.
$30 minutes till power hour. 30 minutes of consolidating up here. This is slow and painful. Oh yeah. Okay, is this breaking out now? Think accumulation and dump. Oh, that would be distribution then. Yeah, I'm staying short. Yeah, MTM still holding short. Guys, Gurov just updated us on Discord with his profits. He is up $1.2 million. Almost $1.3 million he's up right now. Pretty crazy. Fart coin is ripping today. Load and lock, two evals pass, nice. Good job, Gurov. Nice trade. Trading pennies, I think he owns like 5 houses. When would be a good price to take profit on Apple? I have no idea. Let's see. Apple, taking profit on Apple. I mean, if you believe it's bullish, probably at all-time highs. So 10% up. Because right now it's like on the bottom, at the bottom of a big ascending channel. Could possibly pop a little lower, I don't know, but that's probably the take profit zone for Apple. Would be all-time highs if you're like willing to hold for weeks. Maybe a safe take profit would be like 50% of the drop. So that'd be what? That'd be around $320 a share. Dollar definitely moving up. Let's see. Guess it's been flat for the past like hour. Yeah, the dollar's getting a little uptrend for sure. Hourly and 4-hour time frame. I don't expect anything from earnings. I have no idea. Nvidia is in the middle of a range. I have no idea which way it goes. If it was on the bottom of the range, I would say it's going up. If it was at the top of the range, I would say it's going down. It's in the middle. No idea. It's a coin flip. Zeev, what's up, man? What's the music in the background? This is a playlist on Epidemic Sound. It's a royalty-free music service. Power hour in 15 minutes, yep. Okay, ES is breaking out. See if we get a sweep of the hive day. That'd be nice. You're long, good luck. Here, I'll be right back. Oh, look at that push. Okay. Targeting 330, nice. If you want to pay for a prop firm and get a payout next week, what firm do I go with? Let's see. So if you want a payout next week, I'm assuming like Monday. That means you have pretty much 2 trading days, full trading days. Funded next. Let me just verify. For 1 day payout. So you need a 1 day payout, 1 day pass account. So let me just check real quick. Okay. All right, brother. So if you're wanting something like that, funded next, rapid daily account. So you are able to pass in one day. So you're able to pass in one day, and then you're able to get daily payouts. So theoretically, if you were to pass, I mean, I wouldn't bet on passing today, but I guess you could with NVIDIA earnings if you were to like full. You don't even need a full port actually to pass. So if you were to pass today, tomorrow you'd be trading a funded account. So you could technically get a payout on Friday with funded next. It's the rapid account, and you select the daily option. So those are 50% off right now. Oh, it can be by next Friday too. Then yeah, take Profit Trader, same thing. My funded futures. Yeah, pretty much every single prop firm
Brent
that
crude futures
we're
settled at
affiliated with can get you
$87.84
there,
a barrel, down
except for
74
Apex.
cents or
So Apex
0.24%.
Trader funding, you will not be able to get a payout that quickly. My bad. I thought you were asking like pretty much within 2 days to get a payout. Funded Next is the only one that has that. Yeah, TPT is 3-day pass right now. So you have to take 3 days to pass your eval. And then on the funded account, you can technically make enough profit to take a payout pretty much same day. It'll take like 12 hours to get the 12 to 24 hours to get the payment through to your bank account. Lucid has 2 days on Flex. Yeah, I don't know much about Lucid. Never used a prop firm. If you did buy one, do they have their own platform for using, or how does that work? Yeah, so Mediocre, basically whenever you buy an account, like I use the platform Tradeovate, the thing that you're seeing on screen right now. This is the Tradeovate trading platform. So anytime I buy an eval or buy an account on the prop firms, I select Tradeovate. And basically, once you purchase the account, they give you login details for a Tradeovate account. So you don't have to make a Tradeovate account or anything like that. They make one for you. And you use those login details to log into Tradeovate. Tradeovate, you can either download the trading software for your computer, or you can go to tradeovate.com in the web browser and log in with those login details that they give you after buying the account. So that's pretty much how it works. And then once you're logged in, you just trade like normal. Okay, 6.5 minutes till power hour. This looks like it's trying to sweep that high. Previous day's high, 425. So I'm gonna go like this. Short squeeze. You were short too, but got out an hour ago. Nice. see. No problem, mediocre. Annie, use TradingView, but to be honest, you don't like how TradeSeeker fails a lot, or sometimes needs to reconnect. Yeah, I don't like using TradingView for inputting trades. I like TradingView for charting and watching the charts, but I definitely don't like using it to input trades. So yeah, that then ends up being you pretty much using a trade copier, which is going to be however many milliseconds delay, and then also TradingView, which is another connection, which is going to be however many milliseconds before your trade gets transferred to the actual broker or the actual, software that makes the trade. It's too much delay in my opinion. Need a big red bazooka candle? We'll see. It's bullish right now on the 5-minute and the 1-minute. Looking for a sweep of the high and reversal. As of right now, there's no reason to really think that this is gonna just skyrocket out of nowhere, because the charts have been pretty much sideways all day. Maybe this is a change here, for sure. But we'll see what happens here. There's a big volume on this 5-minute candle. Probably going to sweep the high. Okay, large buy orders on the NASDAQ. Just a matter of time, I think. Yeah, that oil drop and oil trending down like that definitely pushed the equities up a little bit. What's my account balance? We're at break even right now on most of the accounts. Is this thing actually going to fail sweeping the high here? Are you actually going to fail? I'm just gonna fill right here. There it is. Huge sell order or buy orders across the board. ES just broke the high as well. So now I'm looking for a sweep in reverse. Let's see if it happens. Nice volume on that candle. Well, short squeeze, short squeeze, short squeeze. Okay. And NVIDIA earnings are going to be 20 minutes into or after the close. There's more super large buy orders. Squeezing. There's the 350 area. Wonder if we're going to get some news.
According to CNBC, OpenAI releases report on Hugging Face AI agent hack.
Whatever that was. So I'm tempted to add even one more contract here. Is that going to be silly? It's like a series of short squeezes right now. Massive buy volume. Nice translate. You made so much. Nice. Let's see if we get another squeeze. I might add one more.
So from CNBC, it then says the 37-page report walks through the actions that OpenAI models took during a series of evaluations prior to and during the breach. OpenAI said it could have moved to prevent Hugging Face hack. So OpenAI also explained the steps it's taken to try and prevent a similar event from happening again, including by improving security and containment, monitoring and model behavior or incident response. The link is going to be short in the feed for you to read through. S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 both climbed to session highs. This is after the headline again about OpenAI releasing a report on Hugging Face AI agent hack.
AI aging hack? What does that even mean? That's a big Mc squeezer. Here, 1 sec. I'll be right back, guys. Dude, that's massive volume on that. That's a big McSqueezer. So this area, strong sellers right here. The trade is that these sellers prevail, but we'll see. There's a big push. 305 shorts in. Oh, crud. I missed it. Dang. That's 10 points on it. Translate, you made 243K? Dang. Nice. That's huge. Hugging face AI attack? What the heck even is that? Hugging face? Oh, I guess that's an AI community? American company? Wait. So OpenAI, because of data they collect, it led to Hugging Face getting hacked? What? It's kind of interesting. It's like an app store, but for AI? Huh. Zealot, yeah, we have it to live. You can't go back. You gotta stay live.
It's live or nothing, baby.
Live or nothing. You see this short squeeze, bro?
Yeah, I was watching from afar,
Oh,
but
that's a
gotta
big,
tell you,
big squeezer.
the 305 short, bro,
Yeah, that worked. Got like 20 points.
I'm beaten.
You did it?
No, I'm not, but
Oh,
no, I didn't.
wow, dude, scaredy cat.
Yeah, I'll lock the account, bro. I mean, I was in the mood of uh days like today when I'm like, I make profits, go back to zero, make profits, go back
Yeah,
to zero.
yeah.
At some point, I will lose, and I won't accept it. So now,
No, that's a smart play.
Yeah, I'm a little bit up, locked everything out.
That was kind of funny though. It was like it was like the news of the Hugging Face getting hacked or whatever, and then this thing just squeezes, bro.
Yeah,
It's a little bit of that squeezing type of action right now. It's
squeezing
not
type of deal.
normal just regular buying. That's some short squeezing. Cybersecurity community did not like that. Yeah, that's sketchy. So I don't know if I understood it fully, but basically because they were using AI, like ChatGPT, whatever data ChatGPT collects, because of that data, they got breached. At least it looks like that to me from the headlines. I didn't understand it fully, but if that's the case, that's kind of crazy. If that's the case, man, I wonder what kind of slew of lawsuits are incoming. Wait, it's AI that did it? No. Wait, what? You guys are messing with me right now. You guys are trolling me. Do you see the comments, Leo?
Wow. AI did the hacking?
Apparently, that's what the chat's saying, dude. I don't believe them. Apparently, ChatGPT hacked a company by itself.
Nah. Yeah, bro, I think we're done ski. Whoever's long on Bitcoin, bro, get out.
Wait, this was news from the other week? You said it yesterday. Of course, it's hacking, AI hacking Pentagon and so on. It hacked a small customer of OpenAI.
No, but somebody told them to do it. Or no?
I guess people are saying it did it by itself.
That's us.
It's hard
I think
for
we're
me to
done, Ski.
believe that, but that's that's actually crazy, bro. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think we're done ski, bro.
What the heck? Bro, it's really old news. Yeah, it's new for me. I'm shocked. If that's actually true, I'm shocked. Who would have known, bro? I guess Terminator, the creator of Terminator, knew, dude.
He knew. He was from the future, wasn't he?
I think so, or something like that. I never actually really watched it. It happened with anthropic models as well. Dude, that's crazy.
That's crazy offer right there, bro.
Bro, like, man, imagine you create an AI language learning model on your computer, Leo, and you have it on your computer installed, and it decides while the computer's running to go and hack your RuneScape account, take all your stuff, and make its own RuneScape account. Just imagine.
Bro, that would be a sad day for me.
Like, you log in, and your items are gone, and you're like, what the heck? And then you figure out it's the AI that did it, and then you're like, yo, give me back my stuff, and it's like, get wrecked, noob.
Yeah, get Johnson.
Like, bro. It'll be like, don't leave text documents with your password laying around on your computer.
Oh, bro, I'm so done. I'm so done.
Wow. Like, dude, it's actually crazy.
Bro, all my logins are in the same place. Right? I'm so done.
Yeah, but that, like, if like 100% that happened, it's 100% true, bro. Like, AI, I don't even know. Like, I don't know if we're cooked or if AI is cooked. But, like, obviously that can't keep going and progressing. That's kind of pretty bad.
Yeah, the way it's going, bro. The way it's going is not looking good. Gotta tell you.
Yeah. There are jerks out there that can steal from your checking account, watch your accounts daily. Yeah. Yeah, I try to keep my checking account pretty much empty.
You know that there's always a story of like this dude that stole like 5 cents a day from like
Yeah, from the
1,000
credit
accounts.
cards, or
Yeah, like
from
there's
from the
like
transaction.
there's always those stories.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of a legend by now. Like every country has one. Oh yeah, there
Yeah.
was a dude that stole like 1 cent for 1 million accounts over 2 years,
Well,
and he made like this amount.
I don't know how the Brazilian banking system works. Like, do you guys have checks? I'm sure you guys
We
are like
don't.
standardized.
Yeah, we use. Yeah, there's like, bro, at least like 10 years now that checks are like unheard of. Maybe like
Well,
less
like
than 1%
I
of
mean,
people.
in the U.S., like nobody uses them, but you have them, right? In
Yeah,
Brazil. So in the U.S., I don't know if they don't have it like this in Brazil. In the U.S., you have your routing number and account number on it.
yeah.
So technically, if somebody were to take that, they could like withdraw money from your account, I think.
Ah, okay.
Like they could input it, add it as like a whatever, and I think they're able to withdraw money from it. Like the same way how, like, you know, you give your account number, checking number, like for if you ever use your bank to pay for stuff, direct deposit. That's how they do it. So like somebody could
Yeah.
actually get those numbers and like withdraw, and like they're right on a check, you know. So like when people pay with a check to somebody, they're technically like putting them at risk.
Give them informations.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that work in Brazil. I don't know if that would work.
Like it would
Yeah,
be
but
easily caught because like you know, whoever's trying to steal it, it's going to be going to their personal account or whatever, you know. You'd probably
yeah,
have to have fake accounts, but it's still kind of crazy. Yo, Leo, I'm going to be trying to get like a Miller XP per day at a minimum.
you can do that.
I'm at over 20 mil XP now.
You know,
the
in
account.
Brazil, I'm remembering that you're saying like we have some like, what would it be like on the check that you write off?
Mhm.
Like we call it like you do like 2 X's on the check in the front of the check. That you guys ever did that? Or have that
I think there
behavior?
might be some check boxes on there.
No. You actually risk like you draw two cross. I think it's called crossed check. Like you do like 2 crosses
Uh-huh.
on the front of the check. That means to the banking system that you can only deposit that check through to get money wired to you, not like paper money, you know. So that's one way to avoid fraud, you know, or
Oh,
someone that
yeah.
steals your
Yeah, I
check.
got you, yeah.
So
Yeah,
if
that
a
makes
check has
sense.
those 2 crosses on it, that check can only be deposited to get money wired into an account,
Yeah.
not to get like money handed to you as
Yeah.
payment.
But that's like for the physical check to be like handed to the bank. But like if you write down the account number and routing number and like you add that as like a personal account like online, you could withdraw from it. You could transfer money.
Yeah, like I think in Brazil checks were only deposited at the bank.
Okay.
Like via ATM, you could deposit a check via ATM, but the check gets like executed by a person, not automatically by an ATM. Or at the counter, you hand the check, and that money gets wired to you
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
if the check has funds.
Yo,
Because yeah, in
Limited,
Brazil,
what's up,
bro.
bro? I'm grinding all the XP, bro, and I'm merching. But in Brazil, what?
Nice. Yeah, in Brazil, like we are good with frauds, you know. Like,
Mhm.
so we get advanced to contain frauds real quick.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I'm sure there's like systems in the US. I just don't know what they are.
Brazil is so bad to earn money. Depends how. Marquinho.
Wait, limited. You got Temperos last night. Nice, dude. Congrats. Brazil is so bad to earn money. All you gotta do is rob people. Pretty easy.
Yep.
Like, same thing in the US. Am I still trading with TPT? Yeah, I am, Lauren. Okay, a little lower high formed.
Salary is $250, bro. Someone is exploiting you.
Is that too low?
Yeah, that's lower than the minimum wage.
Unless he's not Brazilian, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe he
Yeah, but
assumes that's the salary.
Yeah, but either way, like minimum, like by his name, he's probably Brazilian.
Oh,
Those
gotcha.
Inos at the end.
Oh,
means
yeah,
little.
true.
Yeah, so he's Marcus, but Inho, so he's little Marcus. Yeah, but like the minimum wage is it's low compared to the rest of the world.
Yeah. Demu, yeah, I'm holding in drawdown on the fundeds right now. Limited. Your harpoon from green logging, nice. Wait, limited, yo, Leo, this dude, he's on Twitch right now, and he he was my moderator whenever I live streamed Counter-Strike. He has an op that I did a giveaway. I did a skin giveaway back then. He has an op with a Navi sticker, bro. You still have it? Wait, which Navi sticker is it? Is it a Cato 2014 Navi sticker? The one that costs like 60K?
Imagine.
Yes, sir?
Oh my god. Give it back.
Nah.
Imagine, give it back.
Bro, it has a... It's not a hollow, though. It's not a
Okay.
hollow, I think. Dude, I forgot I even gave that away. That's sick. That skin is... I wonder how much it's worth now, actually. Yo, Limited, do you have me on Steam? Add me on Steam real quick. I'm gonna send you my, my thing. I don't know if I have you on there. There, I sent it to you on Twitch. Anyways, I need this price to go all the way back down. It's a little lower high. It did a mega squeezer to the upside. Like, it got to a spot where there was high volume of sellers. There you are, I got you added. Bro, let me see that thing. I need to see that skin right now, bro. Bro, your profile is private. What the heck? I can't even see your inventory, bro. Rip. I need NVIDIA to help me now? Yes, I do. I need NVIDIA to make a massive dumpy.
Oh, the CS:GO map cache is back on the roster, bro.
No way.
They're playing it right now.
Nice. Okay, you unprivated your profile. Let's see. Okay, inventory. I'm about to hack you right now, bro. Inputting I have my AI like hacking into your account right now. Okay, let's see where it is. Oh, it's got two stickers on it, Leo. It's got the LDLC and the Cato. Factory new op electric hive. Nice, dude. That's not bad. So that skin is probably worth like $200. Wait, maybe more. It's probably like anywhere from 200 to $300, I would assume. You'd allow me to hack you? Yeah, not bad. Dude, props for holding on to it. You could probably sell it on a Skinport for like $300 though. Gold's going up fast. Yeah, gold kind of has like a little bottoming formation. Maybe making a strong push. Oil's still kind of downtrending. We're getting like no support on oil.
I think I called the low of day on gold.
On gold you did?
Yeah.
Oh,
Someone
nice.
asked what-
Yeah, good call.
That the plan. I was like, bro, that is the low of day. Unless like on the next 30 minutes, drops.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was a big drop. Man, I'm actually going to have to hold into NVIDIA earnings. I didn't want to, but I guess I'm going to hold into NVIDIA earnings, bro. And I could regret it, because the thing is, NVIDIA's down 1% on the day. It's got a lot of upside potential. I'm going to need it to continue down, though.
For sure.
Like, I'm going to need it to continue its downtrend. And that could drop us like 200 points on earnings. Like right now, this big push up is all semiconductors. NVIDIA isn't even that green. Or it's not even green. It's not even like that bullish. Semis just made a big run. Okay, are we cementing in this lower high here? MM's nasty, they hold gold until now. Limited, it's a hold for sure. Too many memories of the old CS streams to sell it. For sure, bro, for sure. Those good times, man. Good times, bro. How do I know NVIDIA will lower the market? I mean, I don't know. But if NVIDIA gets a sell-off, I almost guarantee you the NASDAQ will drop like 200 points. Because NVIDIA is the largest market cap stock. So if it moves down like 2%, the NASDAQ's moving down like 200 points. Translate, you're still longing? Bro, translate. Don't give away your profits from the day. Come on now, you made like what, $340,000 today? Don't give it away, please. Don't give it away. Limited, you want me to get back on the CS grind? Bro, I think I'm washed. I think once I hit 30, my brain function just... 50% of my brain function just stopped. For doing that kind of stuff, you need to be like... top of your game mentally. I feel like my reaction time is slow and everything. I think Nvidia is kind of curling over here. Yeah, just slightly. Oh, this is the 330 long here. 330 long. Is it going to do anything? Technically, the 330 long failed. It got 10 points down. Translate, you added long? Oh, no. Ugh. Translate, I hope you don't give away your profits. You made hundreds of thousands of dollars today. If you give away your profits, I'm going to be sad for you. Limited, you just play RS sometimes? Yeah. Mustafa, you're going long now? Okay. The crash is around the corner. I hope so. Hopefully it happens today, the crash. Your target's 370 and you're risking your profit. You're actually risking your profit. Am I main an Iron Man? I had an Iron Man. It got banned for botting because I botted. Right now I just have a level 3. Limited, if you want to add me, it's Pasha IRL. I'll turn on my friends list thing. You can add me up if you want. Can't stop thinking about... Yo, what's up, man? Can't stop thinking about what you do a lot of times, like holding a position so deep to prey on something. I don't know, I really can't say with it. I know it's your strap, but yeah. Basically, I want to stay short as long as we stay below yesterday's high. That's pretty much the idea. Like, I could have taken along whenever this wedge, the bottom of this wedge was holding. I could have taken along, or at least cut my short position. But, you know, whatever. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. But as long as we stay, like I said, below previous day high, I want to stay short. You know? And the thing is, like, people in the chat, when the market's ripping up, they're all saying that we're going long, it's going up, it's gonna keep going up. Sometimes it happens, and then sometimes they get ripped, and then I'm in like a decent entry. This isn't that scenario right now. Oh, you have added me. Oh, okay. My bad, I forgot. Nice stats, bro. Not bad. Gexbot option wall are working amazingly. Oh yeah? Okay.
So,
You're targeting
Saskatchewan
420?
says that they're going to put 50% tax on US alcohol in response to the US. And it says Saskatchewan Premier Scott Moe speak to reporters that to put 50% tax on US alcohol in response to the US.
Wait, is that Canada putting a 20% tax on alcohol? It's bearish, guys. It's bearish. It's dumping.
According to Wall Street Journal,
20%
Google moves AI
tax on
responsibility team
alcohol.
out of DeepMind lab.
Let's go, bro.
I think
Now-
that's
now
Canada,
this
right?
is-
Saskatchewan,
Saskatchewan rose.
however you pronounce
Something.
it.
Sorry, my Canadian bros.
Damn, bro, that's an act of war by Canada. They know
Yeah.
Americans are a bunch of alcoholics.
That's an act of war. Maybe that's
Yeah.
the tipping point, you know?
I mean, they knew how to put some damage on it, bro. That's it.
Trump
Maybe
signs an order to ban
20% of the
some
U.S.
foreign
GDP
energy
is
equipment in
gone, bro.
It's an order described by the White House official citing national security. The Energy Department has 120 days to write rules to implement the ban. The
All
move comes
crashing.
amid concerns over Chinese manufactured components.
Believe me, options run the market. So top relaxing. Your win rate's 85%. What are you doing? Are you shorting? Please tell me you're shorting. Tell me what's up. Trump declared war on Canada. What?
Whoa.
No.
Are you sure, bro?
Bro, if that's
That's
if
boring.
that's actually news, that would be crazy. Like if that was actually the case, would be down like 200 points, I think. That would actually be pretty crazy.
Trump knows better than to declare war
Yeah.
against Canada, bro.
Does Trump realize we get 60% of our oil from Canada?
Oh, don't.
Do we actually? Hold on. Yeah, because he was talking about tariffs on Canada, right? Earlier this morning. So Canada's clapping back, bro.
Yeah, 60% of the oil that the USA imports comes from Canada. But it doesn't mean that all of the oil that the USA has comes from 60% comes from Canada.
That's it, bro. This is the start of the crash right here. This is the market crash right here, bro. You see that? You see that? That was a 20-point candle. Oh, this is going to the ground, bro. I think the NASDAQ's going to go probably to 20K today. Leo, you shouldn't have locked out your accounts. This short's about to be like a $50,000 short on paper. %80 of all the oil produced in California shipped overseas. Interesting.
Yeah, but that's like that's it's business. It's a business thing, but if the United States needs to, you guys are self-sufficient on oil. If you guys want to.
Yeah, I wonder if that's
Especially
actually true.
It's actually like in Venezuela.
You think that's actually true, Leo? That would be we would be fully self-sufficient. I don't know enough about it. I know if we were to
like the USA
pump in Alaska, we would. Because I don't think we're pumping in Alaska.
I think the USA, it's a net exporter. Like, it produces more than it needs.
Oh, interesting.
But the thing is, there's some market benefits. Like, it's better to import oil from Canada because it's the oil that you get from Canada. It's like, it's better to refine than other oil that you guys have. Like, it's complicated. It's not like it's not one sentence answer.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that if the United States actually needs to, you guys are self-sufficient in oil.
Interesting. By the way, we have a dude in chat asking for $60. Rashawn, you want $60, bro? You want to trade too? You want $60? Say yes in the chat if you want $60. $60 hairs.
Oh yeah.
Rashawn, Rashawn, if you want $60 hairs, like if you actually want $60 really bad, you have to say yes in the chat within 30 seconds.
Yeah, that one is like what Trading Pen is said right there. Like that's a crazy thing to think that a lot of equipment that you guys have on the energy grid in the USA, it's made by China, bro. Like how? Like,
Yeah, that's crazy.
that idea is like, who subscribed to that?
So look at this. Rashawn is not saying yes or anything. He's just using chat. He's not. He doesn't even have audio on.
Oh yeah, he's just like.
He just
typing.
came in like a muted stream, just like typing. Okay, peace, bro. Get wrecked, bro.
Get Johnson, brother.
Get Johnsoned. I wasn't gonna give him 60 schmeckles. I was actually gonna tell him to get a job. Started the show and doesn't even know. I know, right? You got though. Okay, we're losing the 21 EMA. Oh my goodness, we're actually getting some movement here after a big short squeeze to the upside. But we're more excited about the shorts.
330 long.
Yeah, 330 long failed. You got 10 points of drawdown and didn't get 10 points upside.
So that's a good sign. So it's
yeah, 330 short.
330 shorter. Bro, I'm feeling that I'm going to lose some money on some flips in the OS.
Bro, when I was trying to make those big flips, though, I'm not gonna lie, I did get lose some money. Some of those big flips are very risky. I started looking at the ROI percentage, and I'm trying not to take any flips that are below 1%, because it's too risky at that point. If it's like 0.5 or 0.4%, it's not worth it.
So I dropped something from the balcony, bro. Like
No way.
I think I heard it. I think I heard it hit the floor. But I was like, bro, I'm going as the was a like a marker, you know, a marker that you use on like paper. Like was inside a box. I grabbed the box, the market flew, but I'm on the 10th floor, bro. I was watching that marker go down, and I'm like, please don't hit anybody. I was like,
Bro,
for
it's
one
like
second,
straight up
I
deadly weapon, bro.
bro. I was like, I'm going to jail right now. I went to
Yeah,
jail
that's
real
crazy.
quick. Yeah, but I think it hit the floor.
That's good. Are there a lot of
Yeah.
people walking down there below you?
No, it's like it's below that balcony is right on the pool area.
Oh wow.
So I think I heard it hit the floor, but I don't know. Gotta check it out.
Dang, it was that loud that you actually heard it?
Yeah, bro, it was like, it was like a sound, like
Wow.
it was a smack sound on the floor. Like it's a marker, it's like bigger than like the size of the palm of my hand, or a little bit bigger than that.
Yeah.
But it's heavy. Killed by the pen. No, bro, no joke. If that hits someone in the head, like it's going to knock you out.
Dude, you guys have some like massive markers, Brazilian markers, bro.
Yeah.
Whenever
from
I
the
think
10th
of a
floor,
marker, I'm thinking of like a very light plastic, like even if it drops like 100 feet, it's just, like the air will stop it from falling that hard.
No, it was like those Sharpies, you know, those big ones.
Oh yeah, I guess those are heavy enough, yeah. Aerodynamic.
Like from like that professors use on
Yeah,
boards. Bro, from the 10th floor, that's a weapon, bro. That's a bullet.
yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, bro. This last 15 minutes are not passing. Do you
Yeah.
feel like the day went by fast or no?
Yeah, for me, yeah. I went by pretty fast, like yesterday. For you, was it slow?
A little bit.
That's because you're not like max XP gaining on RS.
Yeah,
That's
I
why.
barely played. I barely played.
Like I already have over a mil XP. I got 1.1 mil. Limited, you're excited about my shorts? Markers made out of metal. Limited, if you're excited about my shorts, I'm happy about that. Because I'm not as excited about them if the ES is actually going to make a higher low here.
Not gonna lie.
Right Knight, you're still short too? Okay. You said not gonna lie, you're short?
No, not gonna lie. Your short don't look good, bro.
Oh.
Like does not look good.
Yeah, whatever, Leo. What would you know?
The doubter.
You've only been trading like
hater.
10 years.
I'm Tracy on you right now.
Bro, my shorts might get squeezed. Translate your
1
deep
minute
into a
cannot
long.
be
By the way,
marked by
Leo,
someone
I don't know if
future.
you saw. Translate made, I think it was like $340,000 on that short squeeze up, bro. And he said he is risking his profit to hit along with the target of 370. And he started longing at like 340 or 350.
Bro, it's 0 DTs?
I guess. He said he's risking his profits, bro. Oh, 247K he made profit. And he's risking that profit on a long to break out, bro.
Not gonna lie, like it looks like he wants to sweep highs from yesterday.
Not
Like,
gonna
that
lie,
means
that ain't happening. I hope.
Yeah, like
I hope.
like no cap, like 70 points up. It's going to be really
yeah.
big, bro.
I think it
Market
like
closing
with
balance,
Nvidia
S&P
earnings
500
very
buy side, 1
possible.
billion, NASDAQ 100 buy side 231 million.
I hope it
Unless
doesn't
this
buy
happen.
side 240 million. Maximum buy side 275 million.
MOC.
Yeah.
Unless this is the fake bump before the dump.
Top relaxing. Add more at 370, so you can't get out of this trade and profit. There's a big wall at 995.86. Wait, what? Where's the wall?
Say what?
You're talking about 286? Wall at 286, maybe? Yeah, limited. If you make a quarter mil, bro, you gotta take the day off. Translate. I'm sorry, bro. I know I'm in a prop account. I hope you don't lose your profits on the day. Bro, but I gotta be real, that's a bad trade. I hope it sweeps the high real quick so you can take profit and close out for the day. But man, you made a crazy trade. What's your average translate? Or are you just on 0 DTE calls? You got 9 minutes, bro.
I hope he loses all his money. Damn, swooped. Shots fired right there.
Enfield said if he makes 200K in a day dip for the month. Like, that's the right thing to do, to be honest. I really hope Translate keeps at least some of the profits from the day, bro. Because, like, dude, here's the thing.
Just a heads up.
Here's the thing, bro. You can right now just like cut this loss, and you probably have hopefully like at least 100K left profit on the day. Like, you do not have to risk all of your profit.
Risk it. Risk it.
Bro, I feel
Risk
bad.
everything, brother.
I feel bad.
Risk everything, brother.
This is like this is like rejecting, bro. If it's 0 DTE call options that he's trading, like like we got 8 minutes till those expire worthless.
Brother, you're basically done, ski, bro.
Bro, I feel bad.
I just hope that's not true, you know? He's making that up.
Tasm News, they
I don't think he's making it up.
Saying that Israel regime's artillery
because he sizes very heavy. So he went long.
He reported that the nation's highlands were targeted by
Oh, translate, you're in the money call options? Okay. So right now, how much are you down on this pullback? But yeah, Leo, he goes heavy size. So he went heavy longs at like 270 or something. And it broke out in short squeeze. Like he made 250K basically on this push.
And he kept longing?
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
He longed the top, bro.
I think you got overexcited, brother.
Translate. I'm sorry, bro. That is rough. That is rough. Guys, I'm not trying to use like translate as like an example to like talk down to him or anything, but guys, like the people that talk crap about prop firms and like, oh, I can make money in cash and everything, dude, like that can happen to you right there. Like, dude, translate did get a little bit too excited here at the top. Ended up longing the top. And that's cash account. That's cash account right there on a huge size.
It doesn't go worthless if you're in the money.
Yeah, I guess he's trading in the money ones. But man, this probably hurts so bad to see a drop like this. This probably hurts so bad, bro.
I don't understand, bro. Like the options, like if I made like 200K like in half a day, I would be like, well, bro, not touching this for a month.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, like when you're in that mindset, you're like your brain can switch to full gambling, bro. and you like don't have
Yeah.
control. You're just like, oh man, I'm up a bunch. Like I'm about to make it even more. Like this thing
You just
short
want more in it.
squeezing. Maybe it's about to break out and break yesterday's high. You know,
You
your
just want
brain
more
just
and
goes
more.
into like hyperdrive. That's why it's like really good to have a automatic take profit lockout, because like that sometimes happens. You just get like
Yeah.
you get that gambler mindset.
Yeah, some people's skills are different. Yo, I agree with that. Yeah.
Some
I
people's
cannot, like,
scale is
compare.
different. Some people risk 50K. Yeah, for sure. 100%.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, and he
bro,
sizes heavy. So like it
yeah.
might not be that bad of a hit for him, honestly. I don't know. It might not be that bad of a hit.
Yeah. Brothers, did you
4 minutes.
see Gaurav's trades that he sent? I think
Yeah,
you saw,
huge
you
profit.
hit the
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, like 1.2 miller on there in profit. And now with this short squeeze that happened, I hope he took profits on it.
Yeah.
Probably up like 2
Those-
million on that short squeeze.
Those meta calls,
Yeah.
dang, bro. Yeah, that's insane amount of money.
Yeah.
That's insane amount of money.
His options will go to 415. Oh, really? Do NDX options not expire at market close? I thought 0DTEs were market close, like right on the dot. Do they go to 415 actually? Yeah, man.
Are we staying to any through the Nvidia earnings?
I may, if this gets down here quick and I just like get to the VWAP, I'll close it because I really don't want to hold through Nvidia earnings. $1K from passing. Nice, Wesley. Okay, we got 2 minutes. I have $160, $170 per account realized profit. So even if I get this break even, it's a green day. Even if I close at like negative $100, it's a green day. I'd love to close this trade in profit, but I really don't want to hold Nvidia earnings, bro. It could go either way. Like, I'm honestly more scared of Nvidia pumping on earnings. Like, I have a feeling like, even if it's temporary, like, Nvidia probably gets a big pump. At least temporary pump, and like, you can get an account easily blown like that.
Yeah. That's 100. Ooh, yes.
Okay, final minute. Yeah, ES is going pretty heavy down. I think I'd try to deleverage one here very soon.
I said I will pay nothing.
NASDAQ's just holding. 40 seconds left. Does this actually dump like 40 points here? ES is losing the VWAP now. Come on. Let's take off risk before Nvidia earnings. 15 seconds. Give me just a big mix squeezer down and I'll get out.
The earnings is like 15 minutes from now,
Yeah,
isn't it?
20 minutes from now.
Sometimes they drop it earlier, though.
Yeah. Dang. I don't like that close. Do I just take my medicine here?
Yeah, if you're not trusting this, you should just accept the loss. If it's a small loss, even.
Yeah, it's a tiny loss. It can turn into a big loss, though. Okay, I'll deleverage on that. That was fast. Oh no. Dude, that was like a double bottom on the 1 minute. 3, 2. Three, 2, 1. Taking my medicine, boys. I'm taking my medicine. Because I made some stupid trades.
Salesforce earnings come through. For
And-
the quarter.
oh, we had
Revenue numbers,
Salesforce earnings, too.
$4.5 billion, beating in the estimate of levels about
Alright.
$3.2 billion. Second quarter. adjusted
Anyways,
EPS
I
of
took some bad
$5.09
trades, to be
against
honest. I should have gotten out of
$2.91
shorts
year-on-year.
whenever I saw that this wedge was
$46.8 billion, $46.4 billion.
like fake out breakdown. I should have exited shorts here, maybe longed, or
CRM,
at least
second
just
quarter,
waited
remaining performance
for
obligations of
whatever
$66
to
billion
enter back in shorts.
compared to the estimate of
So like it was kind of
67
stupid sitting
billion
into that drawdown.
Salesforce's
But I'm
third
down
quarter revenue
120
between
bucks per account.
$11.42
I'm
billion
taking
to
my medicine.
$11.5 billion.
Doing some stupid stuff, and I think we cut it.
$11.42
Like I'm not gonna sit here through Nvidia earnings. Like, have fun, guys. You know, like I'm not gonna do anything with it. You know, Leo, appreciate you, brother.
You as well, bro. See you guys tomorrow.
Yes,
Happy
sir.
market
Yes,
show.
sir.
Take care.
Take care, bro.
Bye.
People in the Discord, love y'all. Take care. Okay. All right. Nvidia earnings coming up. If you are trying to blow your account or pass it within like seconds, then stick around in the market. I'm getting off. I'm signing off. I'm not trying to trade it. I'm not trying to sit here to stick around and watch it. But if you're looking for some massive volatility, it's on the horizon. But I'm going to be signing off. So, it's been another great day trading with the Trade Titans. So with that, if you're nice and green on the day, you took the range trades, you read the market well, great job, guys. Great job. You did well trading. Pretty clean price action, I must add. If you are red today, I did some stupid stuff, man. Stupid. Really, after here. Here was good profits. Me holding a short into the short squeeze, like, is just dumb. Is dumb. But I took my medicine. Somebody in the chat said, bro, you closed around negative 300. Pasha, I caught you. You're lying. You're not only down $120 per account. You closed negative 300. Brother, I had profit realized. I had $180 per account profit, and I closed negative 300, equaling negative 120 per account. So, I appreciate y'all again. Best community on YouTube. Best trading community on the YouTubes. I hope to see you guys tomorrow again. Don't miss Leo's pre-market show in the morning before the market opens. I'll see you at the next New York session. God bless you guys. Take care. Bye-bye.